Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm so sorry. We made it. We made it, boys, and guess what? We got 65 gigabytes of fucking space. We could literally do a 48-hour stream if we wanted to, boys. We'll roll it right into 5 p.m. on Wednesday, and then we'll start stream at 6. Bro, we might even be able to roll through Wednesday. 65 gigs, man? We're usually working with about 18. Love you, Paul. Yeah, what's up? Paul's been fucking with me this morning. Dude, I emptied out 30 gigabytes yesterday before I went to bed. I wake up this morning and come on my computer to do work. 5 gigabytes. I can't even open a Photoshop with 5 gigabytes of space. We could FaceTime Paul with that type of space. Bro, we could. How's everyone doing? Yeah, my attempted heart hand symbol, dude, it's so bad. How do people do it? I try to do it this way. I can't get the thumbs to be a point. So I was like, how are the kids doing this shit today? You gotta, I need like a hitchhiker thumb. I just got this dumb thumb. Honestly, my thumb doesn't even go straight up. It goes forward, let alone backwards. Cuck-ass thumb. But, what up, dudes? How is everybody? Ready to not talk about Peter Thiel or lizards at all tonight. You know it, dude. I was trying to think of a fun title that was like, this title has nothing to do with what we're going to talk about, but I couldn't get my act together. So, I just mostly left it the way that it was. But, honestly, you want to know what? This kind of always happens. Subtly. People may not notice it. But I'll make a title for what I intend to do, and then we don't do it at all, but then we really do cover it the next day. And that's exactly what we're doing today. I have a lot more. Am I late? We literally started 1 minute ago. No, well, I'm not late because whenever we're here, we're on time, right, boys? You can't be late when you're exactly where you need to be. But, no, we just got here. We're just shooting the shit. Haven't even fed the cats yet. You're just in time for the cats. But, yeah, dude, what's up? Today's feeling good. I feel good today. Today's nice. Although, still fucking cold. 65 degrees, bro. It's June 1st. What the fuck? Well, looks like Bill Gates was successful. Looks like all of Bill Gates covering the sun has worked. Isn't that amazing? Guys, I have never been wearing a sweatshirt in June in the city, ever. Ever in my life. I'm like questioning whether or not I need to shut the fucking windows. This is crazy. June 1st, it's 65 degrees. But, alright, well, instead of reading chat, should I go feed the cats so everyone's not just sitting here? You just cleared up so much room for Paul's spyware. Absolutely, dude. Honestly, what the fuck else could be taking up all this space? I don't know. It's sunny. 78 in Philly? Bro, it's 65 degrees here. How is it 78 in Philly, 99 miles away? That's crazy. DARPA's weird with how they distribute weather. Last week it was 90 in Philly, but 60 in the Jersey Shore. Yeah, how are they doing that? I mean, that's the power of 5G weather, man, right? 30-degree difference. That's amazing. Dude, I truly do think that they have found a way to make, like, weather zones, for sure. It's cold, like, 62 in Erie? Fuck that, dude. Yeah, it's been sunny all day. The sky's been clear as fuck. We actually have had, like, Andy's room clouds all day. But, yeah, it's not warm. I think heart hands is for girl hands, no offense. What, 'cause what is the how do people do it? It is usually like this, isn't it? They can just get their thumbs down. I can't do that. Yeah, because when you do it with your friend, you do it like this. But I can't do that shit. I could turn it. Doesn't work. Taylor Swift announced having a new song on the new, or having a song on the new Toy Story. Oh man, no. What, she's gonna whisper sing? No thank you, dude.
You got the
Taylor Swift is so mediocre because she wants to make sure that her mediocre fucking fans don't feel intimidated. Disco won't let you post pictures? Why? You should be able to. Okay. Come on, guys. Get it together. Let's go feed the cats. What are we doing here? Let's listen to some fucking war boner. And guess what? Guess what, boys? Fucking Black Death's putting this shit on Spotify, bitch, and iTunes. Just saying. Just saying. We're gonna go on world tour. We're gonna be big in Japan. We're gonna be so goddamn big in
Pull
Japan.
the soul from the face without giving sources away. Bored of the basics, sick of Freemasons covering 4 bases.
Why don't I have paid super chats?
I hate it.
I don't
Force of
know.
nature left my corpse on the pavement. Good form.
Maybe I'll look into
Even
it one day.
with
In a year.
Floral arrangements. Hold up. I'm so
What is
chained
it?
to the floor of my basement.
It's the YouTube
Killer's my
chat
safe
thing?
word. I was born yesterday into a world that's ancient. Whoever most abrasive is taking.
I think because, well, if you put on super chats, doesn't it? I'll look into it. Actually, I think for a while I wasn't able to. I think I probably could do it now. The cutoff, I think, is 5,000 subscribers or followers on YouTube to be able to like monetize your channel, and it wasn't until it took from the first day that I started my channel, when I made my like Paul videos, I gained like, well, not the first day, but like within the first 2 weeks of starting my YouTube channel, I got like 2,100, or no, it was like 2,500 followers in the first week or two from those Paul videos. And then for some weird reason, it took 2 years to then gain the other 2,500 followers. I think I just crossed that like a month or so ago, so I should look into it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, mostly just because I haven't really thought about I mean, you know how bad we are at merch and shit, but we probably should. We'll look into it. What is super chats? You pay money to get a comment that's seen. I see most comments except for Mr. Bunny's. Try to respond to most. Well, you know, as much as I can.
The cake, they make you behave and say
I'll look into it. All right, going to feed the cats. Bye.
I barely made it 7 whole days with ego in chains, a slave to being celebrated. Of course, I'll never make it. I'm a force that's delegated, marked safe in a world full of strangers. Now I'll be a good boy after being warned and regulated. Even if the blade is jagged, you better get it straight and better never face it.
Better
Kill
get it
time
straight
bombs when it's minutes away. Taste how the minute made. There is no getaway when every day we left to just dig a grave. It's like center stage is a cage that we just can't escape. When will I break and all my pillow wig? When they'll do anything to fill a face with pillowcase. Terrorism or heroism.
When we start murdering billionaires.
to build a
Let's do it
burgers, turn
yesterday.
Politicians into some Build-A-Bear. Since Theodore's presidency, they've been all sleeping with Teddy. It's deadly until the American dream is just Freddy. A cheap way to pretend they're eating your head is reheating spaghetti. They all in bed with the horse, but me, I still sleep with Michelle.
Dude, it's really hard for me to go feed the cats because this first verse from fucking Black Death just goes way too fucking hard, bro. Alright, for real. Beer me.
Pull the soul from a face without giving sources away. Bored of the basics, sick of Freemasons covering 4 bases. Forced to love it, so of course I hate it. Force of nature left my corpse on the pavement. Good form, even formal with floral arrangements. Hold up, I'm still chained to the floor of my basement. Killer's my safe word. I was born yesterday into a world that's ancient. Whoever most abrasive is taking the cake. They make you behave and say praise for their bracelet. Word to the ankle monitor, I barely made it 7 whole days with ego in chains, a slave to being celebrated. Of course I'll never make it. I'm a force that's delegated, marked safe in a world full of strangers. Now I'll be a good boy after being warned and regulated. Even if the blade is jagged, you better get it straight and better never face it. Kill time bombs when it's minutes away. Taste how the minute made. There is no getaway when every day we left to just dig a grave. It's like center stage is a cage that we just can't escape. When will I break? How am I still awake when they'll do anything to fill a face with pillowcase? Heroism or heroism when we start murdering billionaires that build the burgers, turn politicians into some build-a-bears. Since Theodore's presidency, they've been all sleeping with Teddy. It's deadly until the American dream is just Freddy. A cheap way to pretend they're eating your head is reheating spaghetti. They all in bed with the horse, but me, I still sleep with machetes. Ain't no keeping it friendly in a feeding frenzy. I'm eating everything after the stomach's been feeling empty. It's in our nature to besiege the enemy. Y'all looking like 100 curves to a sports car. Got me hugging curves like a sports bra. Black hole on a world tour till it's tore off. They fighting wars for gold stars and sure shots. The war is on as soon as you hear the Fort Knox. Billionaires don't share the same issues. We cry tears in the brain tissues. Wait, let me share my pain with you. Opening scene of Final Destination 2. Log truck about the lane switch you. Holy water in the super soaker. Spray and pray until the spray missed you. Pros at grilling chicken. Let's fill the air with pain. Artist that thinks of a million things to paint. Every time a billionaire complains, but still I wear the shame. Mandela effect. Berenstein bear the blame. You have to have something here to compare to change.
Sacred spores, spinning stories sent from stellar skies. Sun speaking sermons, see the signals behind our closed eyes. Silhouettes of serpents, circle secrets in the stone. I'm sifting through the sands of time to set the spirit back to home. I'm sitting here doom scrolling, satellites surveilling sacred scenes. Step inside the stream, see the soul between the screens. Stillness in the syntax, revealing the symmetry and signs. Synesthesia sparkling, system stored beyond the mind. How bizarre. Seeker saga spiraling, something is set to shift. The shadow self surfacing, surfing to find the solar gift. Symbol sing in silence, scribed in statue, sky and skin. Admire your sovereign self, standing where the storm used to spin. We're scripting sacred sciences and summoning the source. Your soul's a simulation set to steer the spiral's course. Fuck all this alliteration, I sound like a soothsaying horse. Speaking parcel tongue to idiots, selling snake oil to snuff the hordes. Here, drink this, it'll make you super brave and help you hide your pain. Just a little meth pick me up to soothe Marco's drug adult brain. The kids aren't alright and your job's to keep it that way. And if you're a good little boy, we'll make sure to hit the fucking vein. What's at stake besides Trump stakes? I'm taking tickets and bouncing nitwits. I'm itching to give the Lizzie some stones and some fucking stitches, but I see the apple sitting at the end of the Garden of Eden. It's our consciousness as one while we just sit and breathe in. Whew. I need to catch my breath. Hold on. We back at it, boys. Don't give them a moment's rest to catch their breath. We cracking heads like ice and keeping our boots on their necks. Hey, Kathy. Hey, Paul. Do I have your attention now? McVeigh's in Plato's cave with Elvis reading Goodnight Moon out loud. Maybe to his clone or nephew, Tyler Hansen, the fittest fed earther. Or maybe Kathy's grandkid, Colton, could be the same fucking person. But what do I know? I'm just a conspiracy theorist, as you'd say. But why does it feel like you want to cover up the connection between your friend Paul Wysopal and Timothy McVeigh, Kathy? Huh? Why you always running offense for Paul Wysopal, girl?
We gotta know. As a grandmother of 2 murdered children, you're really doing a lot of work for Timothy McVeigh. You always say that you saw him die, but I don't know, man.
We made it.
Feels like you might have seen American democracy die and you've said nothing, bro. So,
the American dream, boys. We're living it.
Are you an Eastern Star? We gotta know that too.
We do have to know.
You know, they're connected to the Freemasons and stuff. That would make a whole lot of sense.
Bro, what if?
Alright, but what do I know? This is just a little bit of a locker room talk.
Hello!
Bye.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. What's up, dudes? Don't let them fucking breathe is my mantra. Fuck yeah, dude. You love this song? Dude, this is a fucking heater. I love this song too. We'll listen to Haymakers and Happy Meals later. I have so much homework to do. I have so much homework from the boys. I'll get there. Promise. Bro, today was too much fun. Okay, I was watching Summer House. Because, you know, during the day when I'm like, if I'm like cleaning, I was like doing the dishes and shit. You know, so I'm not going to put the strain on something I'm trying to like really pay attention to. So my new just put on in the background show has been Summer House. Bro, get this. I have my back to the TV and I'm just listening, doing dishes. One of the characters, I swear to God, he goes, "I like my suitcase." And I go, "What the fuck? No way. There's no way he just said that." I turn around, get my remote. I go back 20 seconds. No shit, he literally does. He goes, "I like my suitcase." So wait, hold on. Bro, I'm watching Summer House to try and fill the hole in my heart where Vanderpump Rules used to be, and look at this. Y'all didn't tell me that the Summer House boys are also fans of Barron Trump like us. They're just showing up to the house, boys. Check it out. Yeah, I'm watching this because I really want to. I've seen so many clips about the reunion and shit that I'm like sucked in. Even everyone in the comments is like, haven't seen an episode of the show, but I'm fucking locked in. So I'm like, the Streamio doesn't have all the previous seasons. It only has the season 10, so I'm not going full dive into it. Although I should, because this is the show that Erica Kirk was on. What season was she on? Like 2 or 3? Because the only other... I've seen an episode of this because they did a Vanderpump Rules Summer House crossover in like season... It was still when Stassi was on the show, so season 6 maybe? But you saying good afternoon, good evening, and good night was also weirdly synchronous as I just watched a clip from Truman Show's Mason symbolism. Yeah, right? No, that's literally what we are in the Truman Show, bro. But yeah, so I'm not committing all the way. I'm just watching season 10. But so far it's fine, it's fun. But yeah, my head fucking snapped around. I was like, no fucking way, dude.
Oh, I like my suitcase.
I like my suitcase. It's this ADHD stim from the president's Slovakian son.
I like my suitcase. I have to go to school now.
Yeah, you will have lunch and then you go to school.
Now I'm gonna go.
Yeah, first you will have lunch and then you go to school.
Now you can do reading, writing, and...
He's learning reading and writing and arithmetic on his study abroad from Slovakia. Everyone corrected me and said it's Slovenia. I like my suitcase.
Give me a kiss goodbye.
Ew.
All right, boys, check it out.
He's up on the...
Bro, I'm watching Summer House to try and abroad from Slovakia. I like my suitcase.
Give me a kiss goodbye.
Ew.
I
No.
want all A's.
Okay.
Okay, all A's. And when you get older, what are you going to remember? No drugs, no alcohol, no cigarettes. And, you know what else? No tattoos. I don't ever want to see tattoos on you.
He didn't say shit about crypto, though. Here, this is the real jam.
My suitcase. I like my suitcase.
I have 2 kids. I have a big boy, Donald, and I have a little boy, Baron. So my hands are full now.
Woo!
way, that's where that vocal stim comes from, if anyone wanted to know. Watch Summer House Season 10, Episode 2.
Wow. I like my suitcase.
Fuck, dude, alright, I guess I love Summer House. But no matter what, I like my suitcase. Bro.
Dude, we fucking love it. But yeah, I mean, it's fed slop TV. I love analyzing, like I love watching VPR for seeing the way that they manipulate people's brains with it. And then also, you know, like I also usually have an aversion to stuff that's like super popular, but this is such an inroad with the ladies for fucking chit-chatting and gossiping, and then you can slip in shit about Peter Thiel and stuff when you're goofing with them, you know. People love to have a little common ground, right? So having a little Vanderpump Rules, a little Summer House under your belt for a little common ground so that then you can move the conversation to chemtrails and Peter Thiel, you know, can't hurt. But yeah, no, I mean, it's total fed slop, and I feel like you can kind of tell a lot from a society and a culture from all of their media. It's why I still consume so much of it. It's like, to me, it's like studying it and like seeing what they're doing to manipulate people and shit, right? Like with Vanderpump Rules, one of the craziest things is just how much they let the men get away with over the women, right? Like I feel like Katie Maloney's like one of the most people fucking, I mean, the cast for sure, they all treated her like the fucking villain when they were all the villains, you know? And she gets edited like a villain when really she's not at all. She's very reasonable and honestly cool. So, you know, like Lisa Vanderpump is straight, like, dude, if she's not a Habsburg, I'd be shocked. You know, like, you don't get to be where she is unless you are. But yeah, it's fun to just have some fucking slop sometimes too. But you know, I'm a gossip girly at the end of the day. I'm looking for that tea no matter what, dude. Speaking of Gossip Girl, I just have to finish the last season. I used to watch it, and then we got to the last season, and I got so sad about it ending that I just kind of bailed on it, and I haven't finished it. Although I think I know who Gossip Girl is. There's season 8 or 9 episodes with Tom Schwartz. Is that after Scandival? Like a year or two ago? Bro, I might need to watch those. Well, Streamio doesn't have seasons 8 or 9. I looked, and I don't think it has anything before that, but yeah. I do love, and dude, it's so funny. Honestly, the reality show girlies who follow it and like comment and shit on TikTok, like, they're the funniest fucking people on the internet. Their comments are so good all the time. Like, I'm trying to emulate, I'm trying to make the real world like everyone's Vanderpump Rules, right? Like, that's my dream. I want everyone to treat it like the girlies who gossip about Vanderpump, but I want everyone to do it for the real world. You know what I'm saying? It's the best. But have you seen Pluribus? I need to. Is that good? I heard mixed things on it, but I haven't spent the time watching it. I did watch the first episode of Burrows though. That seemed pretty cool so far. I haven't really seen how exactly it's a documentary yet, but it seems fun and spooky. Although the Duffer Brothers being attached to it worries me. Yeah, Apple TV shows are pretty spot on. I like their sci-fi shit's pretty great because they have, right? Wait, is it Netflix or is it Apple TV that has the 3 Body Problem? That show rips. Now I'm blanking. Oh, they have that invasion show. I like that. I feel like there's a couple others that I'm blanking on right now. Plus, like most Weemon, my TV guilty pleasure is true crime, the real Fed slop. And dude, that's where honestly my like shift more towards reality is just because I spent so many years working on true crime. I did like A Crime to Remember. I don't know. That was kind of like a niche one on Investigation Discovery, but it was like period true crime. It was really fun to make because it was like, you know, we tried to make it look like Mad Men, but it was like the normal Fed slop shit. And dude, coming up in true crime showed me exactly how much these like network heads and stuff, and like even the police that they interview, the people they interview, it's exactly how they narrow the scope of like what people talk about. And like you know, like a note would come down from like an executive producer who's, you know, there's like 10 people at the top of the network that whatever they say goes, and you could work on like a scene in a show that they've signed off on, and you put like $100,000 into, and if they don't like the message of it, they can just delete it or whatever, you know, like and then they're always interviewing like these. It's always the same, like, signed off on federal fucking interviewees. Like, it's always cops and, you know, the same motherfuckers who are upholding the system. But yeah, true crime, that used to be, I used to be obsessed with the true crime shit and all the podcasts and stuff, but after I got done working in it, I think I had my fill. And too, that's part of like what made me, part of like what helped me with my awakening too, I think, is like knowing so much about the true crime shit and seeing so many of the same patterns. Like the serial killers and stuff were some of the original things that tipped me off with everything, you know? Like being like, are these fuckers like sanctioned by the government? Why does this keep happening? But yeah, so I love talking. We can talk true crime, we can talk fucking reality TV, whatever. Just trying to gossip with the girlies, boys. That has always been way more fun than like talking about football to me. I used to go to my mom's and watch VPR and Housewives together, but she moved to Florida from Michigan. I miss watching it with her. Dude, make her come back. But yeah, I got to catch those Tom Schwartz Summer House episodes. Yeah, Silo's pretty cool. That's Apple TV. I like that one. Severance. You didn't like Severance season 2? I really liked it. The little girl killed it for me. Oh. Wait, what? Just because you didn't like her character? I liked her. Germa935. I've heard of him before. Germa. Did you do the investigatory portion of the show? Well, that was like the first show that I worked on when I came here. Are you talking about like A Crime to Remember, like the true crime shows? When I first started on them, I started as a production assistant, like a PA, which is like the bottom of the barrel. You know, you're just doing grunt work all day, whatever they need. And then the second season I started and when I was PAing, like I started working from the beginning. Like most of the time people just work on set, but I just worked on that show, and I worked, at that time, and I worked from pre-production through writing, through interviews, because what you would do, you'd basically like, they'd pick like a famous story, right? Like the Kitty Genovese story, have you ever heard of that? It's supposed, basically what it was, I even think that the story's bullshit in the way that it's told. But basically it's that there was this woman up in Queens who was getting raped and murdered like in a stairwell, and supposedly was screaming and yelling, and 70 people heard it and no one did anything. And it's like it's like the case that's like, have you ever heard of the bystander effect, where it's like people, if one person doesn't speak out, everyone will just like stand by and do nothing, because people need a leader or some shit, I don't know. But basically that came out of that incident. But so anyway, you basically researched a story, wrote kind of a script of what happened with the story, and then they'd get like 5 or 6 people to interview, and those people were always like people who wrote the book. So the Fed that was like sanctioned by the state to write the fucking book about it, one of the cops that was a part of it, who is probably covering up what one of his partners did or something, blaming it on a black guy, who knows. No, I'm just kidding. I don't remember off the top of my head that there was some funny business that didn't really exactly line up with the official narrative, which is some of the stuff that really let me see on the inside, like you weren't allowed to like go into these other side possibilities, it's like you had to kind of stick to the fucking script, stick to what the official story is. But so you do like writing and interview people, and then you'd cut together the interviews, and then start figuring out the scenes you need to shoot, and then planning, getting all the actors and all the old cars and all the everything you need to shoot. And then we would shoot, each episode would take 2 weeks, so we would shoot 2 episodes back to back. Each episode we shot in 5 days, so we'd do 5 days for one, and then the next week we'd do 5 days for the other. So usually like a week to shoot one episode of just the recreation stuff. But when I was on set, I wanted to learn everything, because I just like the craft. So my first season, I did camera work. On set, I was like a second assistant camera, which is like you take the lenses and you swap lenses on the cameras, and you manage the media, because you're shooting onto SD cards and stuff, and they fill up. So then you got to go dump them and transfer them and duplicate them, and make sure that when you erase them that you didn't erase all the footage. And then I also learned sound on there. The second season I did like production coordination, which is like a step up from PAing, where you're like the person who's planning the logistics of all this shit. And then in the second and third season I did a little editing. Like because they paid me so little, they basically were like, what do you want to learn? And I was able to like learn as much as I could. So I just kind of hopped around different departments there. But yeah, I was always working on that show. And but yeah, I just love making, like, what they make now is slop and it's bullshit, but the art of filmmaking is awesome. It's such a cool thing to have so many, like, you don't understand how many people it takes to see what's on screen. It's like 100 people for even small things, and to it's like a coordinated chaotic hurricane or something. It's like a dance that's like on the edge of, it's on the fucking ledge waiting to tip over, and everything's just kind of being held on by fucking strings, but it's fun. It's really cool for a lot of people that care about their craft, and like, so many good artists and camera people and sound people and people who work in film are just cool too. So it was always fun to work on the set, and But yeah, filmmaking is a total art, and I wish that more actual artists were able to do it rather than these corporations and shit. Because it is really cool. And it also doesn't need to be like the grind that it is, because basically it just like chews people up and spits them out, you know, working 12, 14-hour days. I cannot believe that I didn't kill anyone driving 15 pass vans on 0 sleep, you know, like they would just have like young PAs be in charge of like everyone's lives after working 16 hours then driving people home, you know. So there's a lot of fuck shit in the industry, but it's still a really cool craft, I think. And yeah, I need to see Obsession and that new Backrooms movie, because some young people doing some new shit is cool. I did see I Love Boosters, and that was fucking awesome. That was really fun. It was like a Wile E. Coyote IRL. It was so goofy. There's so many. It's so funny, dude. But yeah, I really liked it. Yeah, and the bystander effect is how the lizards trick us into consenting to be their slaves. Exactly. That's why I mean, is the bystander effect, is it specifically saying that if one, like, all it takes is like one person to speak up? Because I think that really is why, I have a clip of this too that kind of illustrates this. That's why it's so important for feds to squash movements in the bud, right? The moment someone starts speaking up and making sense, they gotta fucking stop it. And I think that a lot of people are like, oh, they would never bother with like small time people. I think it's like anyone who knows how to use their voice and speak up, they gotta fucking stop them, because the bystander effect is like, if one person jumps in and says something, other people will then do it. So it's just that initial like idea that is the hard part. Like, right? It's like this happened in my yoga class the other day. Like, a lot of times people are too nervous to like talk in class because everyone's there and everyone's not really sure if like the teacher's like asking you to talk or whatever, or people are just nervous or whatever. Like our what were we doing? Oh, it was like the end of class, and she was like, close your eyes and give yourself an affirmation, you know, like tell yourself I love myself or whatever the fuck, right? And she was just kind of goofing around. She was like, what did you say after everyone did it? And no one would say anything. And all it takes is one person to, you know, for like 15 seconds, everyone's sitting there like looking at each other like too nervous to say anything. But then once one person said something, 4 people said something, you know? So I think it's like human nature that it's scary to be the first person. Look, this is the video I'm talking about. Watch this.
Years. We've been dealing with this shit for 400 years. We've been dealing with this shit for 400 years. Literally, what y'all going through right now, we've been dealing with this shit for 400 years. I'm gonna let y'all know that. The same shit they doing to y'all right now, we've been going through this shit. I swear to God.
Watch this.
I swear to God.
We saw this guy get snatched on stream last night, right? But we didn't know what he was saying. He's literally going, is he talking to white protesters, or I'm not sure, but he's like, we've been dealing with this for 400 years. Y'all are going to see that now. Like, they're treating you the same way, but we've been dealing with this for 400 years, and watch.
Guaranteed. Know what the fuck we going through. And these people be the cause, bro.
Yeah, he says, look, these cops be the cause.
Oh, shit.
Snatched.
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
He was just talking.
Yeah, no, he was just talking some fucking sense. That was the problem. Right? But yeah, I think that's kind of the power of the bystander effect, or like breaking the bystander effect. It's why they don't want us to know how to use our voices and feel confident. They want us to second guess ourselves, think we're crazy, all this bullshit. Because when you stand and speak in, you know, from a resonant frequency, it starts making sense to people. Also, great video clip, you know? They can't be having that. We can't be having all these black folk and these white folk joining together. Dude, they're so scared of us, Bug. 100%. They've showed how scared, like, these shows of force are not, it's not to just throw their weight around. It's because they're terrified of us. They have to do it now, because if they let it get bigger, they're done.
He was literally just talking.
Literally talking sense, bro. Yeah, how dare we have eyeballs? Yeah, exactly. That's part of why they want us using AI for everything that takes thought.
New Jersey, these are your tax dollars. All of this to protect a concentration camp. New Jersey, these are your tax dollars. All of this to protect a concentration camp.
Did you ever get diddled or not that deep into the industry? No, I mean, I was a grunt, you know, like, I was one of the exploited workers who, you know, dude, literally when I started on that job, get this. So I interned at the Daily Show and I completed my internship, and one of the producers there passed my resume to this woman that I ended up meeting all of my best friends and my ex and, you know, them. All of the people who interventioned me, I met from this one job. But anyway, I was like a grunt. I was not, I mean, they diddled me in the sense that they abused the fuck out of me, you know, paying me fucking peanuts, putting the show on people, you know, like my and all of the other people who do it out of love and not knowing any better. They put it on our back and pay us nothing. Bro, when I started that job, it was 2014, I think, 2013. And like, that was a different time in New York City, but still it wasn't this good. They paid me $400 a week. $400 a week in the city. And I was like, I can figure this out. I think my rent was like $900. And dude, that was just for a bedroom in Bed-Stuy. It was $900 fucking dollars. And then I got my first check. It's $400 minus tax. I thought they were going to pay me in cash. So after like 2 months, me and the other PA, we were like, we're going to have to quit. Like, you need to pay us more or we have to quit. I literally can't pay my rent. I don't eat food. I don't have food to eat. And they were like, what, really? It's that bad? Like these fucking rich, waspy Nazis. But yeah, they diddled my mind. Yeah. But no, seriously, dude, they're very lucky that no one died on those sets. I mean, so many people are lucky that people don't die on set all the time. Or driving to and from set, like, it's crazy. Maybe I have worked with your sister, but I got out of working on set game like right before COVID. Yeah, $400 a week was insane. And then they boosted it up and they were like, okay, we'll pay you $500. And I was like, dude, you guys gotta pay no fucking tax then. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I need to get $500 actual dollars a week. And even that is crazy, dude. And then, dude, when I saw how much, like, the cinematographers and stuff would make every day. They you know, the people making the show happen would make I think the PA rate at the time was $150 a day. Now I think it's $210, which is still like not that great. But I was the person in charge of everyone's time card. They gave me everyone's time card, and I literally was like, are you fucking kidding me? The director of photography makes $2,500 a day? A day? But, yeah. That shit radicalized the fuck out of me, too. But, you know, it's because people are close to, you know, it's like it's a cool job. It's like every day's different. It's fun to work on movie sets. It's fun to make movies. It's fun to make TV. So they get away with like charging people or, you know, paying people peanuts and expecting everything from them, you know? And yeah, it's not even just film and TV. It's literally every creative industry is like this. Yeah, video games. Oh my God, video games are everybody's so exploited. I mean, everybody is, right? Nobody is like, there's no industry that's safe. But I think that people think oh, film and TV, it's like glamorous. It's glamorous for some people, but the normal everyday people, like it's a lot of normal people working, you know, and getting fucked just like everyone else. Yeah, dude, I mean, look at this shit. This is what Mikie Sherrill, the Democratic governor of New Jersey, Mikie Sherrill, she sent these cool guys in to keep the protesters safe yesterday. Look at this. Watch this. These fucking jackboot thugs, dude. He literally walks down the line, turns around, does what did the Nazis do when they do the boot click, the heel click? He about faces and he literally goes, go.
Go.
Might as well just say sick 'em. Sick 'em. Sick 'em, doggies. Yeah, exactly, right? They prey on your desire to be a part of it. And yeah, that's for everything. That's for music, art, anything like that. Yeah, it's glamorous if you play nice on the casting couch for Weinstein. Cooking in a restaurant. Oh my God. Rent is so expensive. How do people protest? I mean, dude, one of the guys that was getting arrested last night when we were streaming, he literally goes, bro, come on, I gotta work tomorrow, as they're arresting him. He's like, what the fuck am I doing? He's literally just pleading with them. He's like, I gotta fucking work tomorrow. Because, you know, it's Sunday, so he's going to fucking jail, which means he's not gonna be arraigned till the morning. Which means he's gonna miss work. But, I mean, people are risking it, right? I almost bought a can of spray paint earlier, but it was $7. Dude, we can't even do graffiti anymore. It's too expensive to fucking do graffiti.
Hey! Get over here and close it up!
how, I mean, old people aren't seeing this shit, but like, I don't understand how people can see this and be like, yeah, get them out of here. They're literally not doing anything. All their fucking shields. Pussy boys.
Get down on the ground. Is the citizen over here?
Sets would deplete my social battery so bad. Honestly, dude, set's truly one of the coolest things. Like, it's really cool. You kind of become like a big giant family. Although, so much for that, right? But while you're working and stuff, it's pretty sweet. But no, I mean, it definitely can get claustrophobic, and it changes every day, though. You know, sometimes you're in a cramped room, sometimes you're working in a big auditorium, you know? That's the thing that I loved about it, was like every day was totally different. But there's a lot of jobs that are kind of off, you know, like HMU. I always loved hanging out with HMU. That's hair and makeup, because, you know, they would have their own little space, and they're just like gabbing with people, and they aren't usually like swamped. So their work's a little bit looser than, or like not as time, you know, there's not quite as many people around. But yeah, sometimes it would be on set and there's like 100 people running around all at the same time. But it's cool. It's like a coordinated like symphony, and everyone's so good at their job. I mean, for the most part. Obviously there's some stinkers, but I was always like very impressed with how cool and good at their job everyone was. But that is also why I got into editing too, is because you didn't have so many bosses. And it's also, I love seeing the final product of everyone's work coming together. It's like the final, you know, the final part of the puzzle almost. Not final, because then you got color correction, sound design. I love sound design, dude. But yeah, there's so many different areas of it that are so artistic and cool. And so all of the bad shit kind of usually overruled all the cool good parts of it kind of helped make the bad parts not as bad. But then eventually, yeah, I mean, it eats people up if you let it.
Back up! Sit down.
I'm just here trying to help out.
Like, dude, this night in particular, no one was being like aggressive at all. This was so fucking uncalled for. Mac, you want to score a feature? Fuck yeah, dude. Go. Dude, this is... And then they all rush everyone. How dare them, bro?
Because all of a sudden...
Wait, not ready for you.
Opportunity right now, and that's it, to leave. If you don't leave out here in an orderly fashion, you are coming with us. Do you understand that? Orderly fashion. You're leaving in that direction, and that's it. You are not pressed. What is time? How far do we have to go? Hey, all right.
bug for sound effects. You can type in basically any sound effect into YouTube and it'll have it. And then I always use this and you know, obviously that's like stealing, so like if it's like a feature, you can't do this. You know, like a professional thing. Well, but if it's just like whatever, you know, you're doing something, totally do this. You can get any sound effect ever basically from YouTube, and then you just get this app called 4K Video Downloader. 4K Video Downloader. It's free, and then you just use the link and you can download it and then use that in your sound design.
I need you to listen to me. I need you to understand what's happening there. I don't care what your political party is. I need everybody to listen to me. What's happening there is the New Jersey State Police are telling protesters, you're coming with us if you don't go home. Basically what they did was implemented a curfew within half a mile of the Delaney detention facility, and those protesters believed they were outside the half a mile. That's important to point out. But it's more important to point out that the curfew itself is uncalled for. Listen to me. Listen, follow the chain of events. ICE is illegally detaining people and keeping them in abhorrent conditions. So those people go on a hunger strike demanding that they...
If I saw these feds arrest one of my friends, I would peg these pigs with buzzballs filled with piss. Save that, Palantir.
be released from their illegal detainment. They had 4 demands: meet the governor, release the young, elderly, and sick, review their cases, and end the coercion. They're trying to coerce them into signing a voluntary deportation order, which this conditions, this entire situation happens at detention facilities across the country. This is an ongoing thing in our country. So these hostages decide to stage a hunger strike. Protesters show up because they believe that what's happening to these human beings is inhumane. If you believe it's okay to treat people inhumanely just because they're not a citizen of your country, then that's a moral and ethical issue. So protesters show up because morally and ethically they understand why people are giving up their most basic need of eating. It must be bad if you're willing to give up the sustenance of life in protest. So protesters show up with empathy towards those human beings, saying, hey, this is not how we should treat human beings. Stop that. And the government...
Oh, but yeah, having a library of sound. I have, like, stuff that I've collected throughout the years and shit, but I don't have it, like, uploaded anywhere. It's all just, like, on a drive. But yeah, having, like, I've stolen so many cool sound effects libraries. It is nice to just be able to scroll through a bunch.
Which in this case, the federal government, ICE agents shoot them and pepper mace them and spray them and beat them with batons, and it becomes very violent. So the state government sends in the police and says, hey, federal government, we got this. And the police turn around and they pepper spray them and mace them and run them over with horses and beat them with batons and shoot them with pepper balls. And they now give them a curfew. The governor gives them a curfew. Curfew for what? Curfew for standing up for the human rights of other people. If you think that's okay, if you think that that chain of events is perfectly okay, then you don't believe that we should have a free, moral, ethical society with democracy. But if you don't think that's okay, then you need to stand the fuck up, because the time for waiting for somebody else to save us is over.
You got the opportunity right now, and that's it, to leave. If you don't leave out here in an orderly fashion, you are coming with us. Do you understand that? You're leaving that direction, and that's it. You are not...
Sorry, I'm being nosy. They're showing the fucking apartment downstairs. Because my downstairs neighbors, my fucking cat sitters moved out. Now I'm fucked. Did it just restart? Was this the beginning?
I need you to listen to me.
Yeah. But Yeah, I mean the whole fucking the First Amendment free zone shit is insane. All this shit is completely unconstitutional. It's all bullshit. It's, dude, literally fucking the Democrats are honestly worse than the Republicans because they believe what the Republicans believe, but they just mealy mushy mouth fucking their way around it. They're like, we don't really like ICE that much. Here, let's Mikie Sherrill ICE tweet. Delaney Hall is a private detention facility run by a for-profit company providing zero transparency. I'm going to keep working with families and advocates to demand answers. I'll keep working with state police and law enforcement to keep all New Jersey residents safe. Except for protesters. She means not protesters. I'm continuing to take every action available to get the Department of Health inside the facility to do a full... You're the governor, bitch. You're the fucking governor. You're the fucking governor. Revoke the fucking building. I don't care. Firebomb it. Do what the fucking police did in the move bombing in Philly. Firebomb it. Firebomb the houses of the people who own it. I don't give a fuck. She's like, I'm trying my best. And I'll keep pushing to see Delaney Hall closed. What are you doing? What are you doing, broad? I'll keep calling on everyone there now, especially ICE, to de-escalate the situation, to act humanely, to protest peacefully, and to respect the laws and Constitution of the United States. Yeah, Mikie Sherrill's a fucking cuck like the rest of them. Like, this is bullshit, dude. This is libtard liberal bullshit.
Hey bros, this horse-faced witch, Mikie Sherrill, which first off, you know Mikey's a boy's name, right? Mikie, you horse face. But this is why voting for Democrats is...
Hey guys, just to be clear, we don't make fun of people's appearances unless they're fucking fascist Zionist lizards, right? We punch up. We don't do this to normal people. But anyone who's a fascist, they get their appearance made fun of. Sorry, that's a hard line that we are always crossing.
Honestly worse than voting for Republicans because they act like Republicans. They're just like a little more cordial about it. They're like, oh, we don't really like ICE and we don't want ICE to just run over New Jersey and do whatever, but then they just have the cops help them, you know? That's what fucking liberals do. Every Democrat is basically on the right of center, okay? Every fucking one. Every liberal, you're on the right. You're a conservative freak. Voting for Democrats makes you a conservative fucking freak like Mikie Sherrill. What an idiot. What a stupid name. Democrats are cops. Republicans are cops. Fucking cops are cops. ICE are cops. They're all fucking cops, bro. Fuck all Democrats, dude.
Literally, do you want blue cop or red cop? That's it. Those are your two choices.
Dude, for real. Fuck this whole system. Stop voting in this shit. It doesn't work. Anyway, I'm sick of these shoulder-padded broads being the fucking face of fascism, bro. They try and put on a pretty face even though they look like fucking horses. No, she looks more like a donkey. Get it? Democrat, because she's a jackass, a fucking jackass Democrat. Anyway, next time you see Mr. Mikie Sherrill, fucking neigh at him. Fuck ICE, fuck Mikie Sherrill, fuck New Jersey. Well, we love New Jersey, but...
Truly, Mikie, you're gonna go by Mikie? Like you're a little fucking kid? You idiot. This little 6-year-old boy here, Mikie Sherrill.
Fuck everyone, okay? Love you.
What? Was Timmy Elizabeth taken already? What? You couldn't have that name? You took Mikie Sherrill? Fucking idiot.
You bye. Oh, and fuck their stupid curfew. What are we, children? What are we, fucking What are you gonna fucking spank me? You're gonna give me spank bottom for staying out past 9? You know what, Mikie Sherrill? I think we're gonna give you spank bottom. You're gonna get fucking spank bottom. You're a worm with a mustache, Mikie. Hey, bros, this horse-faced witch, Mikie Sherrill.
Dude, and honestly, witch, I shouldn't have called her a witch. She's not a witch. Witches are cool. Yeah, it really reads as Mikie. Mikie Sherrill. That is her name. Oh, man. That's Rob Lowe in a wig. Dude, they be playing every part, right? Mikie Sherrill. Ugh. Mikie Sharon. Mikie Karen. She nasty, bro. Here,
All right,
check
boys,
it out.
check it out. Look, I think they're actually done with this fucking building finally. It's probably gonna be like $7 grand an apartment. I'm gonna hate them, but we gotta go trim the forest for the kitter cats. We'll revitalize it a little bit. We'll get it looking spiffy for the frickin' summer. We'll get rid of their ramp too.
Oh, and everyone was very concerned. Everyone was like, why are you taking away all their shade? Why are you taking away all the shade from the cats? Guys, as if I did. What? First off, you think that I didn't think about this? You think that I was taking away anything from my cats? Come on. But basically, the cats only come into my yard to sleep and to eat. And also, I need to get rid of this because if I don't do this, the fucking landlord will have their people do it. And then I'm going to have to murder them because they're going to fucking bicker with me about this shit. And they're going to, like, move all their houses and probably throw them away or something, which I'll kill them. But, so that's why I do it. But also because they don't hang out back there. My next door neighbor, her whole backyard is a fucking paradise, dude. It's so beautiful. She has like a little winding path back there with all these plants and flowers and shit. They hang out back there all day. They just lounge underneath her bushes and they have tons of shade. So I'm not taking anything away from the kitties. It's just I need to get rid of it because the flies, I don't want the flies on their food and shit and the bugs and I don't want it to be a mess. Cuz that's where they're eating and and where their houses are. So I don't want people to be like, "Oh, it's a disaster back there. We got to get rid of the cat. It's the cat's fault." Don't let them spray. Yeah, exactly. And I don't want them spraying shit back there. So I usually just sneak back and do it when I can. Next door neighbor's about to be some Wall Street bros. Bro, for sure. No one else can afford that place. I do need to look up. I guarantee that place is like $7 grand. The lower level, bro, is like, it's 2 floors. It's the basement and the upper level, and it has like a winding staircase up. It's also weird, like the whole backside is glass. Like I can see into literally all their bedrooms. And sorry, but I'm nosy. I'm gonna be peeping. If I see lights flashing or anything, if someone's watching something, I'm gonna be seeing what you're watching. I'm gonna be peeping. Don't live in glass houses, right?
Holy fuckaroni, dude.
They're in the courtyard again. It's a couple. I don't like them. Dude, they look like they might have a fucking kid. No, absolutely not.
Dude, this shit sucks. I think it's that Japanese knotweed or whatever. It grew.
I should yell down, "Hey, do you watch cats?" You can only come here if you watch cats.
Grew like this in like 2 weeks. It's a forest. All right, we gotta save the kitters. Okay, made some freaking daylight.
And yeah, gotta get rid of the ticks. Yeah, I don't want my cats getting fucking Bill Gates Lyme disease. Oh, the dope ass pulley system? You'll see it in a minute.
Boys,
it's my dumb waiter.
Let's go. Look at this. A mountain of Japanese knotweed. Ugh. Okay, this is how we're leaving it for day 1. Got rid of all this wood shit. Well, I haven't brought it to the front yet, but took it down. Got rid of all this freaking leaves. We got the houses exposed. I want to get rid of the fence tomorrow. Oh yeah, bro.
I didn't get enough time to get rid of the fence.
Oh yeah, we're liking this much better, but we'll get it real nice for them. Day 2. All right, bye. And look what we have here. A little bong, little kiddo cat.
Why does he look so surly
on the couch? Oh, but he's blinking like he just did all the weeding. Buddy, you haven't done much. You just kind of lounge. When are you gonna start working? I guess this is your job, being cute and looking either sour or sad. Don't be sad, bud. It's okay. Bro, her frickin' Bluca's sticking out.
Look at that shit, dude.
Look at that.
Bro, this might be the worst case I've ever seen. This is full-blown bleepo. Dude, I literally had 911. I was calling 911 as I was filming this. Cat Dad avoids a message with a blue name. Wait, what did I miss now? It's an alley. It has like 30 minutes of direct sunlight a day. You got to trim that tick haven. I read that one. But dude, for real, there's like, it barely gets sunlight and that shit grows so fast. My garden's coming in nice too. I'll do an update maybe tomorrow.
Blooper, holy crap. What the hell, dude? You're going to jail for that. Yo, that's scandalous. Put that thing away.
Bro.
She don't even know. Oh man. You ruined it. She good. She cute. Oh.
Yeah, everyone was telling me that Japanese knotweed is good for against ticks, but don't worry. The Japanese knotweed will be back in one day. It's not going anywhere.
She's running. Don't you run away from me. Ah! She's so cute. Oh, rubbing on butter. He bad.
Oh, you're just joking.
He bad.
I promise I'm not trying to miss.
Alright, got rid of all the wood nonsense. And we're cleaning up. It's looking good. Hell yeah. Grumpy is going to be able to start the revolution from back here any moment. Any day now. Chairman Grumps. This is HQ for Chairman Grumps Communist Party. Alright, boys, perfectly restored. Let's frickin' go. So much space for activities. Cattivities.
Inside, if someone asked, I should have showed you inside, but inside of each of these Tupperware like bins is one of those like styrofoam coolers, you know, like that you take to the beach or whatever. And I found a bunch that fit perfectly in all these different size bins that I found on the street. And then some I just made with like styrofoam walls, and then on the bed of it is hay or straw, whichever one is good for them. I forget. And they use it. They love their little houses. It's so funny if they usually are out before I like stick my head out to feed them. But if I end up feeding them earlier than I normally do sometimes, I'll catch them all coming out of their houses. It's so cute, dude. It's like them all coming out of their subdivision. You know, it's like they all live in a cul-de-sac and they're all coming out of their house, and they'll all come out and just slowly bonk into each other, do head bonks, say hi.
Bro,
right.
Look at the
Here's the dumbwaiter.
paradise the cats now have.
You'll see.
Ooh-wee. Nice and clean. All right, Mr. Grumps, Comrade Grumps. Hey, are you just looking at the door? What's up, buddy? You gonna go to Newark, beat some ICE officer ass? Dude, he looks serious. I would not fuck with Mr. Grumps. Oh, what did you just say? What did you say, Grumps? Oh, he did. He just said he's gonna beat some ICE ass. All right, you want some food? Criminals! 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 Summer house. Not a criminal. Complete angel. Look at it. Oh my god.
Dude, kiddo's never done anything wrong in his entire life. He's a perfect specimen.
She's getting food all over my floor. Birds! Pigeon bird! Criminal! All right, let's drone strike the cats.
See, this is how I feed
Bombs
them.
away, coming in hot, like Obama.
The only way to get back there is this door that's right here by Grumpy, and it's in the downstairs, so I can't get back there. So I just feed them through the window.
Oh shit, we're tied up. We're spilling water. Pretty messy. That was an Israeli drone strike. Sorry, guys. Not a clean Obama drone strike. All right, Grumps. Enjoy your day, buddy. Chairman Mao wasn't wrong. We gotta get rid of all these landlords, just so you know. He's like, hell yeah, bro. Damn, bro, look at that.
Dude, you know how much Grumpy pays in rent back here? $3 grand. That's how much I'm getting out of Grumps. This whole time I've been a cat landlord. I didn't even tell you guys I've been fucking leeching off of these cats, bro. I ain't got no fucking job. I just be charging these cats $3 grand per Tupperware.
In 1 week, it'll be completely overrun by that shit again. All right, bye. Have a good day. Winky say, if you want to support the feral cats, we have a Linktree link, and you can get them friskies. No pressure though. We're good right now. But we always take back stock, back shots and back stock. You know. All right. Have a good day. Bye. All right, boys.
Yeah, cats do rule, bro. You're so right. You're so fucking right, bro. All right, dude. Byron, this might be the greatest ad of all time.
Remember me from Everybody Knows Obama Takes It Up the Bup.
And I'm Carmen Sandiego.
And today we're here to talk to you about ranch fuel.
Ranch fuel.
When it comes to energy drinks, there's 3 choices you have. You can go the gas station route and get stuff made by the government that's genetically modified in a way that's designed specifically to bring you down and have you arguing amongst your family and preventing you from having children. The other route, number 2, would be a Chinese child makes your energy drink. Or number 3, you can get it made by an actual man in a cowboy hat who's from Texas. And they only use 5 to 6 ingredients. It's called fucking ranch fuel, and this is the shit. No fucking around.
It's America, bitch.
Other energy drinks taste like piss because they're made by Zionists. But ranch fuel, that's America, bitch. That's America, bitch. It's America, bitch. There's no other energy drink I'm fucking with.
Ranch fuel.
On sale now. Click the link below.
Hi there.
Bro, is ranch fuel real? It fucking is. It's America's energy drink. Is ranch fuel literally not made by Zionists, bro? About. They better have Byron. Where the fuck's Byron? They don't even have Byron up here. The fuck? Our story. Our goal is to raise awareness for the Western lifestyle. The world needs more cowboys and cowgirls. Our involvement in and support of Western sports across all disciplines mirrors our commitment to our cause. As avid members of the Western community, we are invested in providing a healthier for you beverage experience. Fuck yeah, dude. Ranch fuel's more than an energy drink. It's a tribute to the cowboy way of life. Crafted with precision, ranch fuel is designed to provide clean energy, mental focus, and enhanced endurance. We're not just a brand, we're advocates of the Western lifestyle, actively supporting Western sports across all disciplines with a goal to grow the fan base and amplify the excitement of cowboy culture. Ranch Fuel's commitment to quality and innovation, coupled with its distinctive Texan roots, makes Ranch Fuel the perfect companion. This is awesome. I hope that Byron sells 1 billion soders. That was almost as good as, like, that's like pretty close to like Equis no subs. It's good for you. Advanced level psyop. The ranch fuel. Well, Byron's selling it, so we all have to buy in. Sorry.
What Peter Thiel be saying, his little camp of people, like, they genuinely believe that technology is the expression and gift of God, and they're
I guess nothing says Western lifestyle like energy drinks.
Technology, and what they express is that the evolution of technology is the coming of Christ, because through technology they can create an AI Jesus, right, that will allow them to create transhumanist immortal bodies, cybernetic enhanced bodies, right, and gain immortality. That's what these people believe flat out. Anybody against this?
Look, guys, we're starting to talk about the topic at hand, against my better judgment.
Progress is the Antichrist and is anti-human and human life, because they're trying to elong human life, aka their lives, because they want to be immortal. So that's what we're dealing with.
True.
When you really read...
Oh, he revealed himself, bro, at the end. I like my suitcase. Here, let's listen to some quotes from the lizard. Is this a normal guy, guys? Let me know.
It would be by talking about Armageddon all the time. Armageddon. Armageddon. Armageddon.
The slogan of the Antichrist is peace and safety.
You would prefer the human race to endure, right? You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
Yes?
I don't know. I would,
This is a long hesitation.
You could actually unilaterally change the world without having to constantly convince people and beg people and plead with people who are never going to agree with you through a technological means. If you have ideas that are taboo, that you're not allowed to discuss, my shortcut is to suspect they're simply correct. If the Antichrist were to come to power...
Lizard! Wait.
Lizard.
Computer, make these fed lizards immortal. Heads in jar, Futurama style. Yeah, computer, can we get some of these billionaires to fall off of a cliff, or maybe their helicopters explode? Computer, can you Biden blast these fucking oligarchs? Techno-fascists? Yeah, bro, here we go.
It's round or flat. Who gives a shit? Who really gives a shit if this thing is round or flat?
Yeah, guys, come on.
Right?
Who
Like, what are we
cares?
talking about?
Who fucking cares?
It's all the things. It's all the things. It's all the fucking shits. You know what I mean? The fuck?
The fuck?
I just know I love you. You know what I mean? I love you and I miss you. And who cares if it's round or flat? Who gives a shit? Who really gives a shit
This
if this
video should have 1 million views, bro.
thing is round or flat? Right? Like, what are we talking about? It's all the things. It's all the things.
Who
It's all the
cares?
fucking shits. You know what I mean? The fuck?
I just know I love you.
I just know I love you.
I love
you. Know
you,
what I mean?
and I miss you.
I love you and I miss you.
I'm taking that, bro. That's gonna be one of my new stems. I just know I love you. I love you and I miss you. Guys, sorry. I think that the Earth is round.
You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care about your little, like, horn lip. It doesn't mean that you...
Sorry, guys. Everybody here at the Cat Dad Show is a straight-up globetard, fully believing in the round Earth.
You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care about your little, like, horn lip. It doesn't mean that you know how to play. You're flat.
True.
And I'm an NYU film school graduate. Sucker.
Sucker.
Lizard.
I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966.
Who the fuck
are you? You nothing. You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything.
Dude.
Never. How dare you? I want Bob Dylan up on stage. You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I want Bob Dylan up on stage. School graduate. I want Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? You can't even carry a fucking graduate. Fucking you! It doesn't mean that you know how to play. Remember, NYU, a film school graduate. You're nothing.
Anyway,
you
guys.
are nothing. And you will never be anything.
Calm down.
Never.
Leave me be.
How dare you?
Just got done eating a glowworm salad, cackling at the... Sorry, Twitch, I abandoned you for a minute. Cackling at the remembrance of the 6 million Jews at Auschwitz. Satan is white people. So many contradictions. What's going on here? You still hanging out, buddy? You okay? You okay? Satan is white people. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Sucker.
There. And they only use 5 to 6 ingredients. It's called fucking ranch fuel.
Don't care if this is a psyop. Hope Byron got paid $1 trillion to make this.
And this is the shit.
I think it's just a TikTok. It's one of those affiliate links.
No fucking around.
It's America, bitch.
Other energy drinks taste like piss because they're made by Zionists. But ranch fuel, that's America, bitch. That's America, bitch. That's America, bitch. There's no other energy drink I'm fucking with.
I love him getting clocked in the clavicle.
On sale now. Click the link below.
Okay, dude, this is so true. Guys, if you're gonna do a glow anything, don't do a glow down. This girl's so right.
So this one is from about 10 years ago, and this one is from today. So 10 years ago, he just looks like a regular creep, right? Like the kind of guy that would be acting weird enough on a date that you wouldn't want to leave your drink unattended. Meanwhile, today, he looks like the guy who is actively breaking into your house to steal your television and buy drugs with it.
Bro,
this is like an
he literally looks like Nightcrawler. Yeah, dude. No, Nightcrawler looks less weird than Peter Thiel. Yeah. Peter Thiel looks worse and weirder. The fuck? Bro. That's America, bitch. That's America, bitch.
Tragedy in only 2 photos. Truly a glow down for the ages. And yes, I'm breaking my own rule of not making fun of people based on their looks. However, as a comedian, I believe it's important to punch up.
Yeah, this is meth before and after. 100%, dude. It truly is.
Me, someone who can't afford healthcare, should be allowed to make fun of someone who's a literal billionaire and sort of trying to bring about the end of the world. This dude looks like the guy from Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade when he drinks from the wrong cup and he immediately ages and then turns to dust. This is like right before he turns to dust. Oh my god, I just realized what he looks like. He looks like Bella Swan when she's on her deathbed, like right before she turns into a vampire. Dude has all the money in the world, but it means that he doesn't listen to anybody. Because I'm sure people around him have told him things like, hey, do you want to wear some makeup or get some filler or stop doing so much meth? I mean, his eye bags, they look like craters from one of the planets where him and all of his billionaire friends want to go. Maybe he's not on any substances. Maybe this is just another example about how being evil ages you.
That's true.
And he's evil. I mean, it's his software that this agency...
Yeah, dude, he's doing meth and scrotum maxing.
...is using to find and kidnap people on American streets.
Long balls.
So remember, kids, if you want to stay looking young and have a glow up instead of a glow down, just don't be evil.
I think it's because his boyfriend died or something. Maybe he was depressed. Y'all gotta stop. Peter Thiel depressed. He's so distraught.
And say no to drugs. This side-by-side photo...
He's so distraught from murdering his boyfriend. He's like, man, I really shouldn't have done it. Bro, tell me this isn't literally about me.
Pizza's here. What the...
Wait.
Right, so this is regular people if they're having an intervention.
Pizza's here. What the fuck is going on? I have a drinking problem. I don't have a drinking problem. You do. You guys have the drinking problem.
Versus if I were having an intervention. Well, well, well. If it isn't the traitors and backstabbers club, all my loved ones are gathered around. You don't think I sniffed this out a week ago?
Literally did. He goes.
I just want to make it clear.
Who's talking, Theodore?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
He's the other host. He was in the previous meeting as well.
Oh, okay.
A 2-year-old nephew steps up on me. He puts his hand on my knee. He tries to say something to me, but I don't understand what he's saying because he's a fucking baby. I slow my heartbeat down to the speed of a war drum. I visualize myself as water and I jump him in now. Last chance, family. Don't make me do this. My dad comes up, break his nose, grab his foot, slam him down, toss him at my brother.
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today. Why would you want to record your intervention for online content?
Intervention?
And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
Why?
What's that?
Well, wait, is this Theodore or Mike? It sounds like Theodore.
No, look at the username. I'm Mike.
You're a liar. But
Comes my other brother, kick him, grab my crossbow, staple his feet to the ground. I use my mind powers on him to make him signature move himself. Here comes my mom, she tries to tackle me, dodge, push her away. Here comes my best friend's girlfriend, I take my gun out. Who invited you? Nobody fucking move! I got a bomb strapped to my chest and I will blow this popsicle stand. My girl Florence Pugh comes up on me, she takes my hand.
My girl Florence Pugh.
On her chest. They're all liars. You don't have a drinking problem? I can tell she's lying, but I don't care. Kiss her. She takes the red and blue wire and rips it out. Fuck! Clever girl. Push her away.
Clever girl.
You turned her against me! I take my Uzi out because my best friend's girlfriend's still moving. How could my own family do this to me? Wait a second.
This is literally me, bro.
X-ray vision. I knew it. You almost got me. You guys are all aliens. My family would never do this to me. I mow them all down. Right, so this is regular people.
So good, dude.
Telling me that I don't care about music anymore?
The only stuff I've seen from your stream is something that your mom sent to me last week, and it was you calling my business partner Theo a fed cuck. So that's about the only thing I've seen from your stream.
Theodore, you are a fed cuck. Yeah, you are. But it's all jokes, buddy. It's all jokes.
He goes,
it's a comedy show.
Okay.
He goes, yeah.
But it's all jokes, buddy. It's all jokes, buddy. 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 It's all jokes. It's a comedy show.
Okay.
What's this guy's TikTok here? Yeah, this guy's fucking hilarious, dude.
If they're having an intervention.
Pizza's here. What the fuck?
Pizza's here. What the fuck is this? Bro, that was me. I was so excited to see everyone. Corey, we are here. We are gathered here to ruin your fucking life. Bro, okay, wait. Do you guys remember? I've been showing you Ruxall's videos for a while now, right? She's like the Dave. She's like not a Dave Matthews. She's slowly becoming a Dave Matthews fan. But she's the one who I was commenting that Dave's an eater, and she made all these videos about Dave being a little bit of a perv. Not a perv. He's a sex god. But so she made these videos. One of them went super viral and it was super funny about Dave being a little bit, hypersexual. But she's been joking and being like, whenever he says something that's like out, or like a lyric that's like out of line, she'll be like, David Emmanuel Matthews, as a joke, like giving him a funny name. And so many little bitches, right? They're all like, I love your videos, but it's Dave. It's not David. It's Dave John Matthews. And she's like, I know, it's a joke. But So she's doubling down. She keeps saying it, and she made a video.
First of all,
she made a video 4 days ago about this, but she's been talking about this. How all the fans are a little autistic about his name.
The Dave Matthews fans, anytime I put a video out, have been the most like awesome fan base, like super nice, very welcoming, very generous. Like a lot of people were like trying to buy me tickets to like the Gorge, which apparently is like a really big show for Dave Matthews. Somebody had box seats.
What? You turned that down?
I don't want to take anything from anybody. Anyway, one thing I do want to address, more so because I think it's super funny, is that some people really do not like that I call him David Emmanuel Matthews. Like, legitimately do not like it. Now, most people, I will say, are like, oh my God, that's funny. Or they'll be like, oh, I thought his middle name was John.
Drinks responsibly, are you here?
And I'm like, yeah, it is John, but like for some reason I just said David Emmanuel Matthews as I was looking at the lyrics one day, and it just kind of stuck. So that's just what I've called him. Right?
It's funny as fuck, dude.
A little joke or whatever. And they're like, oh, okay, I get it. Some people pissed off that I call that man David Emmanuel Matthews. Some dude was in my TikTok comments. They were like, his name is Dave John Matthews. It's not David Emmanuel Matthews. I don't know why I'm so upset about that, but yeah.
Calm down.
I was just like, bruh.
Dude, you gotta, I need to remember this sometimes. You know how autistic people are about trains? Well, some autistic people are like that about Dave Matthews. I've shown you guys the, like, Dave Almanac, right? Look at this shit. These motherfuckers, they have literally every show that he's ever played from 1991 until current day. They have every set, every lineup, every time they've ever played a song. Here, let's look at the night that they're talking about. What was it? It was this night. West Palm Beach. Okay, look, these are the autists that are Dave Matthews fans. So I kind of get it. These people, this is like their whole thing, right? But they need to understand humor. But it is really cool because they have like the full. Where's the? How do you do the? Yeah. They have every song, so they have all the songs that they played, right? Because basically people, I was telling Drinks Responsibly about this earlier, that people basically collect the songs like Pokemon. Like, people will want to collect a whole album by seeing each of the songs live, because they play like 200 songs, you know, they have so many songs, their catalog's super huge. And when if they play 2 nights back to back, they won't play the same song twice. So, you know, all these autistic Dave Matthews fans track literally every single thing about it. How long they played, the people who came and joined them, like Jake Simpson joined for all these songs. Like, they keep track of literally everything. It's kind of cool. But also sometimes they get a little caught up in the moment.
It's just a joke. One girl was like, we don't call him David, honey. Well, put me in my place, Elizabeth. And I was like,
And it's so clearly a joke because she's like using a full fake funny government name for when he's being like a little bit of a perv.
I think I just call him David. And she was like, well, you'll be the only one. Elizabeth, please. Elizabeth. Please. But all that to say, I mean no malice by it. It's literally just a lighthearted joke. I know that man's name is David John Matthews. It's stuck. I can't call him anything else. I guess here's the thing too. It's like in my family, we always give people nicknames.
Yeah.
And so honestly, to me, it paid me no never mind to call that man David Emmanuel Matthews. And apparently some people say, hey, shut up. Shut your dumb ass up. That's not that man's name.
Okay, so then I said
yesterday, I'm listening to Four Wheel. Yesterday was quite the first of all.
Okay, so I commented on this. I said, David Emmanuel Matthews is his literal name. What else would you call him? And she goes, exactly. And then this dude shows up and he goes, I don't know why it's not in order, but he goes, oh no, did he delete it all? Oh, he did. He realized he was getting goofed. He literally came in here and he goes, he does the exact thing that she's talking about in the video. And he goes, it's Dave John Matthews. And I go, bro, it's literally not. It's David Ezekiel Matthews, bro. You must not be a real fan. It's clear. And he goes, 93 shows, fan since 94. His middle name is John. And I said, this bro cannot be for real right now. I love you, buddy, but I've clearly been to 94 shows. So anyway, all of this to say, this little inside joke, right? Listen to this.
Yesterday was
and everybody has been like, do you think Dave's seen your videos about him being, you know, talking about cornbread and being an eater? And she's been like, I don't know, but knows like the Dave Matthews fans have all seen it. But bro, we got confirmation. This is incredible.
Quite the day, or actually last night. So we did stream was great. Decided
okay, you guys, Nikki, you remember Ruxel? I've showed her before. She's like a new Dave Matthews fan, but she just started following him because everyone's like, dude, do you know that Dave Matthews songs are super sexual? And she's like, what? Dave Matthews? Because she's like, oh no, he's just like kind of a nerdy folk singer or something, you know? But no, he be creeping. In a good way, not actually creepy, but definitely, you know, Dave's a sweaty man. But anyway, so she nicknamed him David Emmanuel Matthews, and people have been giving her shit about it. And then she went to she didn't go to this show, but he did a show on Saturday.
You get a late night bite. I'm sitting in the drive-thru. I've ordered. I'm sitting in my car. And I'm waiting for my turn. And I go into my Instagram DMs.
Dude, there's no way that it's anything else but this.
That man called me. That is like, legitimately, my mind was blown. I was in the drive-thru like, holy shit. How did we get from point A to point B? Because here's the thing. Over the course of me releasing those Dave Matthews videos, some people would say, oh, Dave's definitely 1000% seen your videos. But the thing is, I don't know that.
No confirmation.
If Dave Matthews would have to tell me himself that he'd seen it. Because honestly, I don't know anybody in that circle. I don't know these accounts. So I don't know anybody. So I was just like, people would say that, and I'm like, I mean, that's probably possible, but like, I don't see him. I didn't see that happening, right? My old boss is in Florida. I texted her, I was like, hey, I'm getting DMs that David called himself David Emmanuel Matthews on stage last night. And apparently she was with 4 of her friends who all went to that show. And they were like, I don't remember that. And then one of the girls who was there and said, hey, he said it, sent me screenshots of a David, no, I'm just calling him David, David Matthews Facebook group, which I didn't know he had a Facebook group. Shout out to y'all.
Dude, he's
and some
got
of the
a
people
lot.
in there were like, they had heard it. Some people hadn't heard it. But I was like, if it didn't happen, I wouldn't have 5 people DMing me at 2 a.m. Different people saying that they heard it.
Dude,
apparently the concert was indeed uploaded. And
I love her laugh.
And she went back to listen to it. And she said he, in fact, did call himself David Emmanuel Matthews on stage. She sent me the site of where I could go listen to it, and it's giving me a torrent download. I don't know how to do torrent. I was gonna try to have us like listen to it live, but honestly, I have no idea how to do it. Cam's on the case, so we'll figure it out. Oh, everybody. Okay, whoever this one lady is, she tried to send it to me, and literally everybody else is trying to send me her story of the video of him calling it. Like literally like 5 different people, and they can't send it to me because her account is private. Honestly, this is so sweet. I'm sorry. What she said was, it's in the last minute that he's introducing the band, and about 35 seconds from the end is when he introduces himself.
Of what? Like the
That's a good question. I feel like we're cracking a DMV code right now. Oh, wait, I hear it.
Gave you the manual map.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He said, I'm David Emmanuel Matthews.
Yeah, that was it.
How cool is that, dude? I said, you did this. You're a legend. Dude, how awesome.
Oh my god. No, 1000%. Yep, that was it. Play it again, I missed it.
I gave you the manual map.
That is so insane, y'all.
That's so funny.
That is so insane to me.
It's so cool.
Yeah, guys. I guess.
That's so cool to have confirmation that Dave's seen your videos.
I guess old Dave don't seen the videos, and I gotta tell you, I don't know how I feel about that man knowing that I called him a slut.
She been saying he's a slut.
Yeah, I feel like I gotta go to the gorge now. I feel like I gotta go to the gorge now.
Dude, yeah, go to the gorge. So many Dave Matthews fans were like, dude, you can come stay with us. Like, she was like, 10 people have offered me to go with them. Yeah, she's interacting with the Matrix. She is Neo. Dude, for sure. Ooh, do you think it's wrong for a famous person to have sex with their fans? Well, there's obviously a power dynamic for sure. I think that, yeah, I mean, consenting adults can do whatever they want, but there is definitely a power dynamic, so. Gabe, only age-appropriate relations. Well, yeah, that for sure. But yeah, dude, this is fucking confirmation. But You can interact with the Matrix, bro. We can do it. How cool is that? That's so funny. And bro, like, I said this too. I was like, the best part too is that I bet he knows that people have been giving you grief about this, and he did it for you to shut them up, and it's just a bit, and Dave loves bits. Isn't that just the best? Dave does love a good bit. But that's so funny. She has a Stav level machine gun laugh. Yeah, I love it. But yeah, I think it is probably kind of gray. Depends on how rich and famous, you know. Yeah, like a Dabble Do said, like, who's a hot person for dudes? Scarjo or something. Say you, for some reason, run into a bar and she's hitting on you and you want to bang. You're going to say, oh, no, thanks, power dynamic? Yeah, right. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, consenting adults can do whatever, I guess. But protect yourselves. But also, if they be, you know, I don't know. But yeah, her aura is cool. I like her a lot. She's cool. She's fun. Ruxel. Here, I'll share with you guys. Her aura definitely feels bigger than 6,000 followers on TikToker. But yeah, go give her a follow if you want. She's fun. Oh, hell yeah. Let's watch some Ginger Theory.
So many content creators and media figures decided to back him last minute.
Oh yeah, who were all the people that I thought that was weird too, that so many people were like backing Massey all at the same time. It was that one Jake guy that I usually like, and James Lee, which we know is like a fucking, you know, he's like a Ian Carroll fed. I feel like there's like two other ones that were semi big that I was like, how the fuck are they hanging out with Thomas Massey?
And after he lost, they were like, I can't believe the government is compromised, bro. Who knew they could buy an election?
Would you bang Dave? No, I wouldn't bang Dave. Dave is, I feel like it would ruin it. But, you know, if someone else wants to, it's your decision. Yeah, and that's the other thing. That's why I wanted to talk about this too, is because fucking Drinks Responsibly was at this show. That he said that. How cool. But yeah, I agree. I think that banging a fan is definitely exploitative on the part of the, you know, it's like, because like yeah, I mean, with the ScarJo example, it's like, what are you gonna do, police whamming? But yeah, I don't know what the right answer is. Boyd Tinsley took my friend's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles mask during shows and never gave it back. She even messaged their team on socials a few times about it, and she never got either back. What the fuck? She was in the front row. Boyd came, and she offered the mask, but he never gave it back. Dude, honestly, Boyd was always kind of a shit person, shit violinist for sure. Well, I don't know if he was always a shit person, but he's definitely a shit violinist for most of his career. No offense, guys. But listen to Jake Simpson play. It's not even a fucking contest. Dude, there's so many solo. I'm like going through all of the live concerts because there's like 50 live concerts that they like released officially. There's like every concert you can find on, you know, people have like bootlegs of them, but they officially released so many. And bro, every show, I'm trying to think of one incredible Boyd Tinsley solo ever. Most of the time I'm like, this dude is playing out of tune. He's doing this screeching sound on the fucking violin. Like, what the fuck is going on? So I'm about the Jake Simpson era.
Thomas Massie lost the Republican primary in Kentucky to Ed Galbraith. This was the most expensive House primary in U.S. history, with over $32 million being spent, the majority of which was spent on Ed. Ed Galbraith was Trump's and Israel's and the Adelson's pick. His donors were several AIPAC and pro-Israel groups, Trump Political Action Committees, Miriam Adelson, several billionaires. Thomas Massie accepted mostly smaller contributions, aside from a few big fish like Jeff Yass. My issue with this is, like, yeah, I like what Massie has to say, like, surface level, sure, but I really don't care what he claims to be. Because I also know that he's a Demole Freemason, which was announced by the organization itself. I also know that Jeff Yass, a Jewish Zionist billionaire, donated at least $7 million to Thomas Massie's campaign.
Yeah, Bonnie said, don't bang your heroes unless you're ready to have their their O face in your mind every time you hear their songs. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Jeff Yass is also...
Banging Dave is better in your mind, guys. For sure. There's no way. Although maybe. No, that's not true. Dave's a gentle lover. I bet it's nice.
Supporter of Israeli political think tanks and owns a portion of the parent company of TikTok, ByteDance. All that information about Thomas Massie, like, none of that was hard to find. I was just so surprised to see people so desperate for a hero that they lose all of their values and standards and integrity. Thomas Massie is a part of the club. And even with 10 minutes of research, you can discover that. It doesn't mean that you like Galbraith. It means that you're realistic and you know that if you keep voting within the same system, with the same parameters, you're going to keep getting the same results. They always make us choose between the lesser of two evils. But that in itself is a false dichotomy.
Ooh, that's interesting. Steve said, I spent a lot of time with a famous NFL player. He banged women from IG all the time. One night, a woman came over and he could tell she was a fan, so he didn't hook up with her. That's probably the right thing.
They make us pick between the same groups so their people always win. You can't be so desperate that you lose sight of the reason why you want things to change in the first place. And I'm going to keep saying...
Do you think... You think Ginger Theory is controlled op? I've questioned it for sure. Because she's kind of very hung up... I feel like most of the time she's hung up on the Jewishness of it all instead of... But I feel like she's course-corrected recently and makes it about Zionism. But sometimes I'm like, is she doing the Ian Carroll thing where she's trying to be like, it's just Jews doing everything? No, I don't think her voice is AI generated. I think it's just pitched up. She has done podcasts without the mask on and without the voice filter. But I think she just does it on her stuff to, you know, keep a little bit private, I guess.
Saying this, the problem isn't just Israel. Like I said, like, Zionism is modern, like really modern. Do you think the government gave a shit about us before 2023? Like, do you think they cared before 1948? But we need to ask for more than...
Oh, wait. Hold on. Ikind said, on The Real Housewives of Rhode Island, the chick called the other chick a slam pig. And me and my wife are discussing what that means. Anyone have any ideas on what a slam pig is? I'm sure everyone already... said what it is, but I think a hooer, you know, something that takes a lot of slammings. She's just calling her a hooer.
Someone who's just one of these things, right? Like more than someone who's just not paid by AIPAC publicly. Like Thomas Massie sounded good, but you can't just go off of surface level things, especially in this country where all of our rulers are a part of secret societies and clubs and dynasties that have literally been in power forever. Ed Galbraith is a worm, bro. Like a dog on a leash, evil, and neither of them should be in office, Thomas Massie or Ed Galbraith. And this whole Massie situation kind of showed me that some people really have no clue what's going on.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like that, Bunny. Stars who would bang fans probably wouldn't get laid if they weren't stars. So I think it's kind of like, if the star's willing to bang you, not that you're going to be like, not that you're expecting to be like the, you know, their next love or whatever. I don't know. But it says more. It says a lot about them if they do it, you know, I think. Not necessarily about the fan, because of course fans are going to want to. But I think most of the responsibility is on the fucking person in the position, right? And it depends on what kind of person they want to be. I think that's kind of the answer. But yeah, I mean, that seems like that's what the 80s hair metal scene was for. It was just for fucking their fans. It wasn't about the music. That's not true. The music was lit, boys. The cocaine was flowing and the riffs were too.
How you could ever cheer for someone that's a Freemason, I don't know. But that does paint to me what kind of journalist or like content creator or media personality you are, because you're not helping anybody at all by reinforcing that we can still change things with this government and this system. If Thomas Massie is the reason why you know that special interests can buy the elections, do you have any idea what's going on? The Thomas Massie.
Yeah, so initially too, I was like, is she controlled op just from like the vibe? But as I've listened to her over the last few months, I mean, I haven't caught her in any fuck shit yet, but that doesn't mean that she isn't, you know. But it's like anyone, we just gotta keep an eye on everyone. But for the most part, I like, you know, what she focuses on, and I usually agree with her. But, you know, the controlled op work, I think, is mostly in, again, what's left unsaid, right? It's easier to just steer the ship with what you're allowed to say and divert away from what you don't want to be talked about. So it's totally possible, but she's less likely than, like, you know, like she's not like a Tyler Hansen, you know.
The election was interesting because all of a sudden,
quantum consciousness theory. Interesting. Ooh, we could watch a little Bill Donahue for a minute. Oh wait, hold on. Let's have a little fun with this little troll guy. I like him. Who sent this? Is this Eternally Bumpin'? Did you send this? I can only see the first letter of everyone's name in the Discord right now. This channel disavows white supremacy.
This is how to ruin.
This is a satire. It's
a Trump circle jerk. Is this the Trump circle jerk?
Don't forget Bill Gates.
Well, yeah, he's friends with our buddy there.
Bill Gates sucks.
He's a murderer.
I know. Well, so is Fauci.
He's a eugenist. Do you know what a eugenist is?
I know, right?
That right there, like that. No, but
wait. is this maggot? Is this MAGA almost becoming conscious?
Everybody knows what a eugenist is.
Everybody knows what a eugenist is. She's so close, but does she know what a eugenicist is? She's going to be like, it's a person who likes black people. I hate that.
Yeah. It means you want to depopulate the world by any means necessary.
Say it.
Okay, wait, but so why are you a Trumper?
Sister.
Or does she think that Bill Gates is just trying to kill white people? Oh, Elsie, you posted this? Yeah, sorry, I can only see the letter E.
Thank you. I love your sign.
You'll like this sign even better, though.
I thought Biden's endorsed by the KKK.
No, Trump is.
Trump is?
Trump is endorsed by the KKK. This is a public service announcement. Trump has been endorsed by the KKK. The KKK loves Trump.
What did you just say? The KKK loves Trump? They endorsed him.
They endorsed him.
Don't brag. You know who the KKK is? They're Democrats.
Oh, dude, we're never doing the revolution. We're so fucked. I mean, yeah, she's right.
They endorsed him.
They are Democrats.
They endorsed him.
Are you? So you're anti-Trump?
I love Trump.
That's a terrible sign. Then don't mention the KKK.
Why?
For you to say the KKK endorsed Trump, that is stupid. They're a terrible organization.
It isn't stupid. They endorsed him.
That ought to get Trump votes.
Exactly.
No, it won't.
He goes, exactly.
It's for the other side.
I feel like this is a bragging rights for Trump. I mean, it's not every day a candidate gets endorsed by the KKK.
Let's not talk, okay?
I want to talk to you.
No, don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you.
We're here to support Trump and let you all know that Trump was endorsed by the KKK.
Oh, shut! I'm leaving.
I feel like we're just getting to know one another.
Dude, he's good at this. He's like, no, that wasn't my intention.
Go away. Get that sign?
What?
Where'd you get that sign? Come on, it's James. I'm leaving. I can't.
Hote said, my feeling is that Ginger Theory is either paid or influenced by the same people who are behind Tucker Carlson and Candace and Ian Carroll, but they want her to appear as an op to them. They all have some truth to what they're saying, revealing secrets, but not being honest about their ambitions. Yeah, that's totally possible. I'm just saying, I haven't caught her yet in a lie that I, or like a thing that I'm like, huh? But how many followers does she have? I mean, you could probably do it from that. $500,000 followers. She got 15,000 on YouTuber too. Damn, that's a hard number to get to on YouTube too. I mean, yeah, she could totally be a Izzy. I don't know, a Izzy Griffin. She's got decent production value.
I will beat him to death.
That's not nice.
Go away from me.
We're here to support.
Dude, I love spazzy ladies who are always yelling like that. They're so lunatical. I love them.
Come on, it's Jay.
Go away from me.
I'm leaving. I can't. I will beat him to death.
That's not nice.
Go away from me.
We're here to support Trump and let you know that he was endorsed by the KKK.
We're involved with Trump and the KKK. Get that straight, pal.
You're a communist. You need to go.
I'm a communist.
You're a communist.
Everyone we disagree with is a communist.
Communist. We know what you're doing, okay? So let's get out of here.
We're all on the same team.
No, we're not on the same team. You're a communist. Get out.
We would like you to find another place.
Yeah, go to another place. You don't belong here with us.
We're on the same team.
No, we're not on the same team.
Yes, we are.
Racist. You are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You got that sign you're holding.
But Trump.
You're racist.
But Trump was endorsed by the KKK.
I don't know what you're getting that crap. Take that outside. That's not us. Take down that
So it's interesting that they do know that the KKK is bad then.
sign.
We're all together.
No, we're not together. Get out of here. I know what you are. You're a little communist son of a bitch.
Do you need a hug?
I don't want a hug. Stay away from me. You're a freak.
I was just asking.
Bro, they're literally packing up.
You sound mad.
Who you're sent by? How do you know about this? Who are you sent by?
George Soros.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh my God. Get out. Please leave.
Welcome.
Come on, dude.
What did I do?
Let's go, Brandon.
You're not in our group.
We are.
Dude, they're reliving the fucking glory days of Let's Go Brandon. Bro, how old is Let's Go Brandon? Is that like 2020 shit? When the fuck was Let's Go Brandon?
Family, you're not part of
We
it.
do have rules within our group. Trump is not endorsed by the KKK.
That's right.
If
He
you,
is.
If you
No,
want,
he's not.
go
Yes, he
stand
is.
somewhere else, but don't stand
Stand in
with
that
us.
corner.
across
I'm gonna stand right here.
No, across the street.
No, right here.
No.
I'm calling the police.
Okay.
Call police.
I'm calling the police.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going, wherever you're standing, I'm going to block you,
Okay.
and I'm going to block your KKK sign.
Okay. It feels so good that you're standing right next to me.
Yeah, I know.
Can you stand closer? We want to let you all know that Trump was endorsed by the KKK. We're all on the same side.
I'm just yelling at no one is so funny, dude. Him going, he's an agitator. He's not with us. Who are you talking to?
I'm with these guys.
He's violent. He's a wise ass.
I'm with these guys.
He's using violence. He's a wise ass. Oh.
Did you know that Trump was endorsed by the KKK?
He's not endorsed by anybody, pal. And I know who you are, okay? I got a picture of you I found on the phone. I know who you are, and I know who your friends are. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, punk? Do you hear me? Do you hear me, punk?
I hear
you. Know
you.
what I hear? Do you hear me?
I hear
Do you hear me, punk? Do you hear me? Motherfucker! Do you hear me, punk?
I hear you.
You're a son.
Bro. They have Trump derangement syndrome. Holy shit. Holy shit. This dude has literally lost his marbles.
Trump was
I don't want
endorsed
to
by
hear
the
about it.
KKK.
Nobody wants it. Get out of here.
Why are you so mad at me? Guys, we're on the same team.
This guy is so good.
Yes, we are.
He's so annoying. It's so good.
What's the other sign say?
This sign says endorsed by the KKK.
No.
It's true. Trump was actually endorsed.
Hey, leave.
Okay, here's what we ask you to do. Would you kindly, we don't mind you standing, but you're not with our group, so you can go
Okay.
stand over there, or I'll call the police because I live in town here.
Okay.
Call the cops. Get the cops.
Yeah, call the cops on him. I'm here to support Trump too.
Well, go support him over there with the KKK.
I want to support him over here with you guys.
No, get that out of here.
It's public area.
You don't get to film.
Prospect police.
Okay.
We don't want
Cool.
you.
Olga.
Okay. Cool story.
Did you see who was on her phone? Paul S.
Guys.
No, get that out of here.
It's public area.
You don't get to film.
Oh, it was Pat S. I thought it was Paul.
Okay.
We don't want
Cool.
you.
My wishes.
Okay. Cool story.
This guy's like a tactical nuke.
We're offended. Please, no. Anything but the cops. Honk if you know that Trump was endorsed by the KKK.
He's not
Bro, I could watch 2 hours.
We're
of this.
together.
No, we are not together.
God bless America. That's it.
Allah bless America.
God bless America.
Allah bless America.
God bless America.
Allah bless America. USA, USA, USA. Trump was endorsed by the KKK. Did you just call me stupid? Hold on, here comes the cop. That was rude.
Did you just call me stupid?
That's ignorant. Say you're sorry. Not say that. Say you're sorry. Officer, we're super offended.
He's the first person over there. He goes, officer, we're super offended.
Our feelings were hurt. We're really offended.
Sir, can I speak to you back there? Certainly, sir.
Officer, make it stop. Only we're allowed to have free speech. We're grown men who need the police. Make my hurt feelings stop.
Yeah. So he starts talking, we start chanting USA to drown him out.
Just so you know, officer, they couldn't drown me out with my megaphone.
I appreciate that, sir. Like I said, I'm speaking to them right now.
Okay.
I'll speak to you in just a minute.
All right. Is this feelings all better?
I'm sorry, what's your name, sir?
Mike.
Mike, how you doing? My name's Peter.
Nice to meet you.
I know Theodore when I see one.
What's going on, man?
I'm just here to spread the message that Trump was actually endorsed by the KKK.
I have no problem with whatever messages you guys want to spread, or whatever it is. That's fine. You're on a public place.
Right.
But what we need to make sure of is that if we're spreading whatever the message is and the two messages differ, we just want to make sure that it's a peaceful type of thing.
I'm with them.
Oh.
Yeah, we're together.
Okay. Oh, are you? You're part of their group?
Yeah, we're together.
That's not what I understood.
We're all on the same team.
Oh, I missed that information then. Okay, because it sounded like they were Trump supporters, and you have something that says Trump.
Yeah, I'm here to support Trump.
Is part of the KKK or endorses the KKK, so I don't really understand.
I feel like that's a bragging point for Trump.
If I were you, maybe you would move on a little kind of separate section.
Well, that's going to be hard because we're all together.
So then I don't know what the problem is.
That's gonna be hard. Bro, look at this fucking chemtrail. Look at this fucking frequency beam in the background. Bro, they literally have to. They have to have essentially like NextRad towers that are spanning cities, right? Like when I did my video the other day about the when I was at jury duty, right? This shit. Look at this shit.
Now and look at this shit. We're on lunch break right now. It's a
There's a better shot.
versus biker case. I said I will literally never ever go in support of a corporation, so I don't know what you got. And I bike every day, so I already know who's in the right and who's in the wrong here. But anyway, take a look at this. These are some of the most fuck shit, busted ass chemtrails I've ever seen. The wispiest motherfuckers I've ever seen. Most of the sky
Show
blue,
the sun.
even dark blue. And then look where the sun is.
Okay, see how it's all in a line here? It was like that first. It was there first. Like, then all of the... It's like they lay the chemtrails out of the planes and they all go to the beam. Like, there's like a beam stretched across the city, right? And this would make sense. Like, if they're trying to keep us from having the sunlight, right? This is why I also think that it's not about the land. It's not about keeping the sun away from the plants and shit. It's literally about keeping the sun away from the people. Truly, because they have a band that they can like change it throughout the day, right? The sun's moving. So they've got a band that is tracking the sun, and where that band moves, it's moving the fucking particles, right? That has to be what's fucking going on. They're dropping the chemtrails out of the sky that has metal in it or whatever, and then it's falling into this band that's probably a frequency from HARP or the NextRad towers, or literally the 5G towers could probably be part of this, right? And as the day, like, dude, I'm telling you, these fucking, how is the cloud always in front of the fucking sun? How? I think like this. Anyway. I was just seeing that here, so I got mad for a second. Sorry. But right? Like, imagine there's a tower, you know, it's an array of towers, too. So I think they could get a straight line out of that. Doppler weather radar. They use it to shoot off frequencies. Yeah, dude.
I don't know either. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I'm gonna go because we're all together.
Sounds like a plan.
We're back together again.
You guys are communists, but you're
Did you get the COVID vaccine?
Yeah,
You did? How many times?
at least 5.
At least 5? You're still okay?
Yeah.
That explains it.
That explains it.
I've seen a lot of death in the hospital.
You know, I didn't need to get the COVID vaccine times.
Yeah, the planes that spray are never on the flight radar. How? And the military doesn't care that there's just unmarked planes flying above them all the time, spraying chemtrails over their country?
I felt I was doing my duty.
Maybe get another 6 and a 7th and an 8th. Maybe that would...
I'm thinking about it.
Get as many as you want.
COVID vaccines
COVID vaccines.
are what the children need.
COVID vaccines are not what the children need unless you want to kill the children.
We're back together again.
Electrolytes in them.
You're crazy.
We're here to support COVID vaccines.
Not us. Wrong group. Wrong group.
That's a bioweapon. How much are you getting paid?
$50. I would have done it for 5. Come get your COVID vaccines here.
Oh yeah, if you want to die,
Next to drop, my friend.
die.
I've already had 5 and I haven't dropped.
You will. Just give it time.
I'm thinking about getting 5 more. What do you think?
Yeah, go for it.
We're all COVID vaccine friendly here.
No, we're not all COVID here.
Dude, I think about that all the time for sheep's sake. I often wonder if the people spraying chemtrails know that it's falling on them and their families. Do they not care about their loved ones? So part of me has, because of that question, been like, are they just doing it with drones? Like, are these unmanned airplanes? Like, you know what I mean? Like, can you get, of course you can, right? But like, thinking about the logistics of having like, I mean, dude, they've got to have 100 pilots, right? At least, if not more. Because they are dropping these all day, all the time. There's so many of them that it has to be like 100 planes a day at least, if not more, right? And to think of getting 100 people to be okay with doing this every day is really sickening that it is apparently possible. Part of me, you know, the human part of me wants to believe it's not possible and is like, are they just doing it with drones? But no, I think that I mean, this is why I think religion, they, you know, are they a bunch of Mormons? I would love to know that, because that would make sense to me. Are they a bunch of cloners? That would make sense to me. You know, are these the elite Lebensborn? Like, bro, if you've seen Man in the High Castle, right? The whole 3rd or 4th season is about, there's like this Lebensborn arc. Joe goes back to Germany and he finds out that he was born into the Lebensborn program, and then he meets all of these other elite like Lebensborn agents who are treated special. They're given special, you know, they're given a life of luxury, and then they're expected to become the spies and the propagandists. Like, they're the group that is selected for these like high profile jobs, and they're trained specially from birth. It's not like something that's brought onto you at 18 or whatever. So, I mean, yeah, are they literally fucking just like brainwashed? Or the other thing that I've thought about is, if it is, there's another video we're going to watch in a minute that kind of shows like, dude, it kind of made a lot of things click for me. The population of America, like, I'm always like, why is the East Coast pummeled with these chemtrails? It seems like way more than the West Coast. It's because most of the population of America is on the East Coast. And if you're like a Mormon, you know, if you were like the Mormons, right, and you had like a 300-year vendetta against the United States of America and you wanted to collapse it and kill all of the people in the East so you could steal their fertile, good land that you were kicked out of, right? I feel like you would do something like this, like a slow genocide by covering up the sun and destroying everybody's land and shit. But, yeah, most of the population is all on the east side of the Mississippi. I forget what question I was talking about, but...
No mandates. We support the mandates.
Leave our body alone. Our body is our...
Unless
he said, my body, my choice. No, he said that without irony, bro.
A woman. Vaccines are good for the children.
Where did you get that
information? CNN. Meeting. Let's have a meeting.
You can have your own meeting.
A meeting with you guys. Guys, we're having a meeting. Let's go.
All right, it's quiet time, please. No, just raise your hand if you've been paid. There you go.
I got paid by George Soros, the Clinton Foundation, CNN, MSNBC, CBS.
We can take it.
When are we all going for our 4th vaccine?
You have the floor. Go ahead.
Go, Jude.
Go, girl. I'm with you guys.
This is a private voter integrity group. You need to leave.
Oh, they're leaving, dude.
Calling the police.
Do you want to use my megaphone? Guys, what are we talking about? Can I be a voting member of this group?
No, I can see that you are really, I don't feel comfortable right now.
I read that they hire hardened older men who have no families or hate the world, and they pay more than a corporate pilot for the major airlines. Yeah, and honestly, dude, I'm starting to realize that people will literally do anything for money. They don't care. They think as long as you get paid, it's fine. No morals here. But this guy is hilarious. His name's Professional Douche.
Okay.
In fact, you're threatening me.
No, I'm not.
You're threatening all of us.
I'm a good 10 feet away from you.
You need to leave my space right now.
How do I become a member, though? Listen up. Someone has something important to say.
Yeah, you can take a picture of this. Take a picture of this. This is what we.
I'm in your group now.
You're not. You're not.
Can you speak up?
No, I can't. Go away.
I'll call the police.
Please, anything but the police. They're scary.
Well, I'm calling them right now.
No.
Throw the sign away.
This is good for Trump.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
And not the vaccines either, buddy.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Trump endorsed
That's a bioweapon.
Trump endorsed the vaccines.
No, he did not. You're
Yes, he
sadly
did.
He's holding a sign that says Trump was endorsed by the KKK.
mistaken. He endorsed. I remember.
But he's trying to sell it to them like it's a good thing.
Did an hydroxychloroquine.
They should be proud.
He did not endorse those vaccines.
He was the reason why they were made.
Really? It was made by the corrupt military. I love when Trump does that about the snake.
Yes.
I love that. Yep. Oh my.
Dude, these are the people you gotta tell not to fuck their idols, you know? They would all doink Trump. That's what this is. It's a groupie collective.
I love when Trump said grab him by the pussy.
Hey, no profanities here, pal.
Yeah.
We're just saying what your dad said.
That's what Trump said.
You're a liar.
The guy in the orange shirt wanted me to touch him, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Dude in the orange shirt, do you still want a hug? I love when you give me attention. Orange shirt, come join the Trump circle jerk down here. All they want to do is fool around up there. Orange shirt, come down here and pull your own weight. No freeloaders here. Yeah, what she said. Do you want a hug?
No thanks. My wife's the only one who gives me a hug.
But you look hurt from that. We need to elect Trump, who is endorsed by the KKK.
How many members do you think the KKK has? What, two members, 3 members?
Trump would know. For argument's sake, let's say Trump was endorsed by the KKK. If he has policies that are endorsed by the KKK, wouldn't that give you second thought?
KKK, but KKK could have been paid off by George Soros.
The fence is comfortable.
Everybody.
Fence just gets in your ass.
I like that stuff.
I like that stuff. All right, bro's a legend. I've seen clips of his before, but this one was gold. This whole thing was pretty great. Yeah, he did Operation Warp Speed. He fucking literally made the COVID vaccine. That's his big thing.
Give us access to water. It is a prison, so there's a level of expectation.
Curfew starts in 13 minutes, boys.
Right. It was a holding cell, so it wasn't like we weren't in a prison cell, right? We were in a holding cell, detention cell. But even still with that,
I see two sides of a pointless argument. I mean, I don't think that it is a pointless argument to, I mean, what he's doing is smart, because he's not trying, he's not really trying to do, like, oh, vote for Kamala. You know what I mean? I think he's trying to give them a fucking mental break. Like, at the end there, when he was like, shouldn't that give you pause if the KKK endorse him? If they like his policies, shouldn't that make you worried? You know, like, that's his point. Which I think is good. And honestly, him joining them like he's one of that, even though he's obviously not. But like, if he would have joined a group in Florida or something, they probably would have been like, oh, hell yeah. And then you got him looking like dirt, you know. Like, don't you just want... I hope that... I mean, here's the thing, right? They know that saying he's endorsed by the KKK is bad, right? So there is some sort of fucking thinking going on there. Yeah, he's challenging their beliefs by joining their movement in a way that offends them. It's kind of genius. It's way better than like Walter Matthiessen or whatever. I feel like his shtick is always like, no, go vote for Kamala. But being one of them and being like, no, I'm a bigot. I like this. It's like a mirror. It should be anyway, but they're in a cult. This is just like, I agree that it is going to get nowhere because these people are they're gone. But, maybe there are some people that will wake up from it. But yeah, and again, remember, it's not just for those people, those 10 people that were there. It's maybe people will watch this. I know it's slow, but there are people who see stuff that does wake them up eventually. But yeah, I don't know. Pretty funny still. Way better than just like the normal way that's done. That was pretty good.
Now, was it just all the media, or you guys was you with protesters? Or?
So we were with protesters.
Yeah, exactly. Like the first lady was talking about eugenics, but was clueless about it. So it's like these people do have an ability to understand moral shit, but they are so lost in the team playing of it that it's like you almost gotta get them to fucking get back to like the visceral, just like morality of shit. And maybe one day they'll see, but also probably not.
Like,
that's uncalled for.
My question would be, anyone watching these protests, anyone watching these protests, when you're asking for the police to take whatever actions they're going to be taking, are you anticipating that they're going to be taking those actions against the press?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, there were members of the press that had banners, across their chest and on their back that said press. Like, it's not like it was hard to tell.
Yeah, Chad was talking about that earlier, about the freedom of the press that people do have.
Yeah.
well, do we?
I'm really struggling with that because if you think back to the, you know, the basis of the freedom of the press when it was framed in our Constitution, is there anywhere that you would assume that they would say the freedom of the press requires you work for a corporate media institution?
Exactly.
Right?
Right.
Because that's what the whole thing about having the lanyard is.
Yes.
Like,
is that we're not.
If you're not a corporate media institution, you don't get the lanyard, which means like where it really impacts is X. If you want to be a citizen journalist or independent journalist, you're not going to have those credentials.
Right.
And so does that mean that if you're an independent journalist, you don't get to actually participate in the freedom of the press because you don't have...
Yeah, bro, it's almost like they have like a system that plays it that spins everything the way that they want it spun, and they don't want any fucking pesky kids coming around pulling their fucking masks off their head.
And obviously I'm going to acknowledge that every state has their own laws, and I don't know how that applies, but when I was in there, that's the thing that was struggling with me was the freedom of the press is, I mean, for me, I was in like, I don't know if you can tell me.
You want to Oh, yeah.
So I was in.
Yeah, you were up there in the kettle. I didn't see you. I was in there.
There's the road, just for everyone that's watching, there's the road.
Remember that awesome sign that was painted on this wall back here that said kill cops, kill ICE?
And then on the right-hand side, there's a sidewalk, and then there's the grass above.
Yeah.
So
everything. The grass there. That's where I got pushed at.
Like the action between the protesters and the police
was in the road. All
of the press were on that grassy area up on the top, like over by the fencing area.
Up over there, guys.
So like where we were standing, Chad was there. There were a couple of other media there. In my mind, I never even possibly would have considered that being participating in a riot because it's media. We're covering it. All the media's in that same area, and we're clearly separated from, you know, that.
Welcome back.
Thank you so much. Clearly separated.
I had no idea that you were in. Not that I could have done anything, but I was outside the jail.
I don't know if BJ's out yet.
Like in the car.
They were not going to do that. It was insane. I was saying I'm going to head out in a couple minutes because I don't want to play. I've got a court date set in 16 minutes. Or not 16, on June 16th. So I want to make sure that I don't...
And what's that for?
That's it. So they gave me 3 charges.
3 charges?
3 charges. Resisting arrest, inciting a riot, and breaking the...
Dude, I love just eavesdropping on this.
So how was you resisting arrest?
I would love to know that question because as soon as like I was like I am not resisting, I have my hands wide open. Like I have no idea how they were able to justify that charge. And this is like, if you remember yesterday, all the protesters were like their arms up, they were singing. How they're going to justify it, because they charged those 3 charges on pretty much all 63 people that were in
yeah, they weren't rioting last night. It was
63. It's 61 to 63. Last I heard it was 63.
Who gave you that?
But get this. A couple of people gave you that.
Because like the bus wasn't going to hold 63. So like where were the other ones arrested?
So the bus held a couple. For me, I was put into a car that had like 10. It held 10 at 5 on one side, 5 on the other. And
like a van.
Like a van.
It was like a it was like
it was like over here.
Not even a van though. It was like a police serious criminal apprehension.
Yeah. Wait. Mr. B. How do you reverse protest ICE? I mean, yeah, you got to act like Cam Higbee and Nick and what's his name? Jake Lang and Nick Shirley. Dude, that's really funny.
Let's say you say you're in the press.
Come dressed as like a fucking cosplayed up like Rambo. Be like, I'm here with ICE. We're here to kill all black and brown people. They called me in like an ICE superhero. Bro, that's so funny. Holy shit. That would be really hard to play, though.
is not an order. Not when it's immoral. You took an oath. You took an oath to protect your community. This is your community. Please take care, bro. Oh, where's Christian? He's in the car.
Just going around bullying all the protesters, but fun. Oh man, that could be a really fun character.
We got 100 people on your side with guns and 100 people on my side without them.
Roll up.
We're trying to pretend that we're keeping the peace, but
I do some Philly stories. So,
Show up as Homelander Trump. Bro, that's really funny.
Excuse me.
I wish we had a budget for improv comedians to to hire one for the night. I need to order some SWAT. We could do it here on stream. I could not do it out in person, but we could do it here on stream for sure. I need to order some SWAT gear. Dude, I do need way more props. I need more props, and I need a soundboard, a physical soundboard, I think. I want one at my hand that I can just see all the time, instead of having to pull up another window. We need like an FBI hat. I need way more costumes in here.
They haven't made no announcement, but
you know what I'm talking about? Hey guys, this is Special Agent Paul Weisopel, Stephen Paddock's neighbor. Fuck Amazon, but you know. Amazon's also just my list place.
Let's go first. Let's go first.
Nobody has anything up. Nobody has any
What time did they attack everyone last night? At 10? Or 9? That's what we gotta worry about. I love they got a countdown to curfew. Oh, I'm blocking it. Look at that. Curfew, 9 p.m. EST. The ball's dropping, boys.
Like they take people to Essex County Jail, which is on the right next to Delaney.
Can you play the government weed song for 9/11? Oh my god, that song didn't creep you guys. Well, not the song really, but the guy didn't creep you guys the fuck out. Okay. Oh, that's. I need an old guy mask too. I should get an old guy mask. Oh yeah, dude, right? Oh, this is the one that one guy used. That one's not as necessary, actually. We could find better. What other costumes do we need?
Because it wasn't even that long ago. And apparently we haven't learned a lesson. In the car, but it's cold.
Make a t-shirt that says "Justice for Timothy McVeigh," but have Paul's face. I'll wear that underneath my vest. My bulletproof tactical vest. Bro, we need some comedians to help punch up the chants a little bit, right? Oh, I'm just kidding. Push us where you want. Oh, they're... Don't get kettled, boys. Don't let them kettle you. Now we're on the sidewalk.
See, you push us where you want, and you're still gonna come and give us a hard time.
Free speech zone from 9 a.m. or 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and they keep pushing the boundaries.
I think there's a free speech zone in the airport. Can we go to that one?
When you have to create a free speech zone, what is the rest of the country?
Re-elect Trump in 2028. Fuck off!
Like, how about what about like a good old feds are cucks? Feds are cucks. We also need, I think the chants need to speed up a little bit. Feds are cucks. Feds are cucks. Right? Get a little bit more Mexico soccer about it. Or like British soccer about it.
Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve?
But also, you know, I'm saying this from the comfort of my fucking, you know, my little fucking streamer. So.
Who do you protect?
Just offering ideas. But I'm proud of all these people. This is fucking awesome. Keep pressure on these motherfuckers. Keep your boots on their neck. Give them some good trouble, bro. Yeah, there's not enough people there. It sucks. It's Monday. Everyone's got to go to fucking work. We got to stop with these fucking jobs, man. They're killing us. They're killing us, man. No profanity for a revolution. Good thing our favorite word is not profane at all. Cuck is just a descriptor, but it sounds like fuck. Black Death said, I have so much military-grade SWAT gear.
So as you see, it's just maybe 3 or 4 protesters here in the zone.
Well, no, I mean, this was pretty packed. The whole weekend, there's lots and lots of people and lots of people playing music and stuff. It's Monday. And also, dude, I mean, what the police have been doing is it works. They scare people. It's, you know, people don't want to go to fucking jail. People are scared. But they need to be more scared to fucking get out here, you know?
Right now, you want to tell people what's happening?
I would rather not. I appreciate that. I saw you guys in Broadview. I'm from Broadview, man.
It's funny how you saying that and you're talking about the same time.
Are you with them?
Let's keep pushing it. 9 p.m. 9 p.m.
Yes, baby. That seems kind of early. I know it's a Monday.
If you're not pressed, let's clear it out. 9 p.m. curfew.
9 p.m. curfew.
That's a 9 p.m. curfew? Yeah. City ordinance.
You're literally doing the dirty work of a fascist army. It's a half-mile radius.
That was yesterday. It's a new one. That's new. It just came out. Statement just came out.
We're looking at this.
You're looking at the wrong one. That's outdated, buddy.
The one that came out.
It's outdated, buddy. It's outdated. It's outdated.
Or like, what about like We Are Charlie Kirk? What about a rendition of We Are Charlie Kirk? We are Charlie Kirk. like we carry the flame. Right? We should all be getting kirky with it. I mean, how are the cops not gonna want to get kirky with us, right? Like, dude, what is this curfew shit? What is this shit? Why do they have to go home? They're fucking adults, dude. What are you talking about, you fucking idiots? Oh shit, 5-minute warning. 6-minute warning. Get your bongers ready.
Let's do that interview. No more half-mile radius. Yeah. 21 minutes ago, it's a half-mile radius, but now it's a new directive.
I mean, we've done this in how many cities now? And it's the same thing. Tomorrow they come in, the local authorities, they know one thing they need. They need authority. They need to be able to tell you that you got to go home so that you'll be quiet.
Spit, bro.
So that it's not a problem. It sucks up local resources. They have to protect our rights. They don't want to waste their resources protecting our fucking rights. It's so basic. And what lesson do we learn from that? That there's no level of government here that's going to stand up for us. Like, that's not a good lesson to learn. Because we have to believe in our government. We have to have a government that works for us.
Fuck ICE. Fuck Delaney Hall.
And here they go again.
Come here every day.
They think they're doing the right thing.
Fuck ICE.
But they're not. You're helping somebody lock people up.
Honestly, I think most of them are like, I don't care, I'm getting paid.
The police aren't protecting us. They're protecting a concentration camp. Fuck that.
We just got driven out of here, man. And that's what's going to happen. Sooner or later, there won't be anybody home. The quiet is what they need. They need us to be quiet. There's enough violence to get us to go away.
Fuck the police, fuck ICE.
And meanwhile, they just put really more people. They get more people.
Cops are cucks. Mikie Sherrill is a cuck. Mikie Sherrill is a horse face. Mikie Sherrill is a chode. Mikie Sherrill is a goat. Not the goat. No, sorry, we can't say goat. Bad ad lib, boys. Mikie Sherrill is a hoe.
Much better than changing the boundary zone. They moved the barricades there. Yeah.
Dude, they're gonna arrest everyone again. This is so lame. They're gonna arrest everyone. Watch. Mikie Sherrill is a hog. Oh, did we lose the stream? What the fork? Hold on, I'm working on a science project. Or an arts project. Like, we need like a funky tune or something, you know? Damn it. I asked ChatGPT to make, I took a picture of Mikie Sherrill and I said, can you make my mom look like a pig wearing an ICE uniform? And it said, sorry, I can't help create or edit images that depict a real person or an animal. Which is rude, dude. Yo, can you make me a picture of a pig lady that looks kind of like my mom? And she kind of resembles that photo that I sent you, but not that lady. It's my mom. And yeah, can you make her like look like an ICE agent, but with like a pig face? Okay, thank you.
This is constitutional.
What is your group? The Constitution, whatever they say it is. That's how. Freedom of speech until we decide to take it.
Why does the First Amendment only count on P Street?
Yeah, totally fictional version. Do it like that, but use
Why does the
inspiration
First
from the picture of my
Amendment only
mom.
count on P Street? Answers welcome.
Maybe because we've been on every other letter.
Yeah, I fucking thought so.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, cool. Just do it. Make it a long-faced blonde lady. That looks like a pig wearing an ice cream. So, well, everybody's getting walked to their house? But like, if they don't arrest everyone, they're all gonna stay together. Oh, 9/11. It's 9/11, boys. Here, oh yeah, let's watch the Sierra Farrell. Friend of the show, Sierra Farrell. Dude, she's so fucking cool. She got the coolest outfits ever, bro. Happy 9/11, boys. It's 9/11 with your toys, smoke your bone.
Way back in the mountains and a deeply forest hill, where me and my true love we said I do. But nothing lasts forever in today's world, though it seems, when there's so much evil. Free all oppressed people. When there's so much evil, when there's a witch that is on your back, makes it feel like the night will attack. You got a witch that is on your back.
Yo, happy 9/11. Dude, her stage is always so fucking cool too. What's the song?
How many times have you heard someone say, if I had his money, I could do things my way? But little they know that it's so hard to find one rich man with a satisfied mind.
We're about to land the best war boner feature. Yeah, dude.
With fortune and fame, everything that I dreamed for, to get a start in life's game. But suddenly it happened, I lost every dime. But I'm richer by far, with a satisfied mind.
Are you guys not familiar with Sierra Farrell? We've played her before, but maybe some people weren't in here. She's got the coolest fucking costumes. Wait, where's the I gotta find the skunk. But wait, here's a good one.
You put one foot in front of the other, that's the way it always goes. One thing
That's so
leads to
awesome.
another, you're picking up dust on a hardwood floor. Take the hand of an old town lover, you
And her
never
music's
been
fucking
where it
awesome.
goes indoors. One thing leads to another.
She's opening for Dave and Tim in Mexico in the new year. And Jesse Wells, wait, is Jesse Wells? No, I don't think Jesse Wells is doing the Mexico thing. He's opening for them at the Gorge. But I think Goose, yeah, Goose, not Geese. I think Goose is then opening for them for like 2 nights. But she's opening for Dave in Mexico.
You're picking up dust on a hardwood floor.
They do every year. They do like 4 days in Mexico at like a resort, and the everybody like goes to like the same 5 hotels or whatever, and it's just like a Dave Matthews Band takeover.
One thing leads to another, you're picking up dust on a hardwood floor.
All right, I gotta find the skunk costume. That's the coolest one. Maybe I gotta go on YouTube. Dude, Chunks is in my fucking roof, bro. Dude, this song is pretty lit. You went to Dave and Tim Mexico in 2019? No, it's not Geese. It's Goose, because it sound when they cheer for him, they go Goose. Geese is that young band. Goose is a jam band. But dude, right? This skunk outfit, how fucking cool. Yeah, Geese is the PSYOP band. Cutest skunk there ever was. I like this country. This kind of country music, fuck yeah. I really want to see, oh, what's that guy? Fuck, why am I blanking on his name right now? That acoustic guitarist. I'll think of it in a minute. Billy Strings. I want to see Billy Strings. I like mountain music, boys.
I can drive you crazy, yes I can. So ask me on a date and I'll show a blame. I can drive you crazy, yes I can.
No, Billy Strings.
Your birthday candle still you keep. I can drive you crazy, yes I can. Hey, fever's knocking at your door and you can hear the dogs lying on your floor.
Billy G strings.
I can drive you crazy, yes I can. I can drive you crazy, yes I can.
Whoa.
Yes, I can drive you crazy. Yeah, I can drive you crazy. I can drive you crazy.
G.G. Allen was good for the culture. But fuck yeah, dude. Alrighty. Oh yeah, wait, back on topic, boys. We gotta do that one commenter a favor or a service. They're right. We never stay on topic, boys. Let's talk about AI for a minute again. And Peter Thiel being well, he's not really involved. Wait, is Peter Thiel involved in Anthropic? What's Anthropic's deal? It's a competitor to OpenAI.
In the past 30 days, read everything I can about Anthropic.
I'm getting
I've come up with a new theory. This
new breaking theory.
The reason I call this the Dr. Frankenstein theory is the more I dig, I've met people who I dare say think it's their responsibility and they're excited about building.
Your buddy who went to Interlochen was a Billy Strings fan? Wait, he's not anymore?
A species that's superior to humans. And I would just encourage people to read, as much as they can about Anthropic. Chris Olah worked on this thing called the Constitution. It's about 80 pages. It's hard to get through, but I would encourage you to read it. Amanda Askill, who is the chief philosopher, has started doing podcasts. I would encourage you to listen to them.
We gotta watch some of her podcasts. I want to see, cause dude, I bet she's like the philosopher girl in Devs, who's like coming up with their bullshit like religion essentially for why what they're doing with AI is okay. Dude, the Anthropic literally thinks that they're birthing a new species. Like, these fucking nerds, they literally all do have womb envy. They're all just little cucks, and they're all jealous that they can't create life like women. That's why, and maybe this has to do with the evil gayness. I don't know. They hate women so much because they can create life that they only fuck with dudes. That's Peter Thiel's to a T, right? Hates women. When do you think the last time Peter Thiel spoke to a woman was? Can you even imagine? Has there ever been an interview? Well, there was the Peter Thiel and Ann Coulter interview. But, like, Peter Thiel don't be interacting with women that often, I bet. I bet he sees one every 10 days. Yeah, the evil gayness is killing us. These people, and it's the worst part is it's killing them. Look at Peter Thiel. Dude, he's eating himself from the inside. He looks like he's been doing that crocodile shit. Did you guys ever watch that Vice documentary about the Russians who would make, it was like a knockoff heroin. I think it was before fentanyl too. It was like a knockoff heroin that they were like shooting up with iodine or some shit. And it was literally eating their bodies from the inside out. That's what Peter Thiel looks like. Their legs would just snap off. And then they just keep shooting this shit in their bodies. I love some crocodile. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Dude, that fucking Vice documentary horrified me. Too bad we can never watch Vice here. I love that Lori always hangs on till 9/11. Lori's like, gotta fucking rip the bong, and then I'm outie. Night, Lori. Yeah, they're doing reptilian designer drug. Yeah, that's why it was named Crocodile, broke. I said bro and read croak at the same time. Broke. Broke, you brokies. Yeah, they're mad that women create life, dude. I'm serious. That is truly, I think, what it is. That's why they hate women so much. They're like, oh, women. Oh. Here, this is how you get women. Beat your face up. The crocodile epidemic had to have been like early 2000s. I'd say like 2007-ish.
And listen to her language. And then Dario wrote this blog post called Machines of Loving Grace.
Loving Grace.
Machines of Loving Grace. I hate the sound of this.
Yeah,
yes.
I read it.
And it was based on a poem. And the poem is kind of weird. We should put a link to the poem. It's quite short. But the last stanza of the poem says, I like to think of a cybernetic ecology where we are free of our labors and joined back to nature, return to our mammal brothers and sisters. I don't know what that means. Like we're going to go live in the fields where the mammals live. And then the kick.
I think that they're saying that they're going to send us to fields as cattle. Like, yeah, like to a farm.
And all watched over by machines of loving grace. Sounds like Overlord to me. And then in Dario's post, he says, near the end, and it's very long. You read it, Jamal. I mean, Machines of Loving Grace is very long.
I bet Peter Thiel doesn't have a single throw pillow or a trinket in sight. Boring. Dude, what's the over-under on Peter watching, like, what do you think Peter does in his spare time? You think he's, like, watching Summer House? Or is he just reading the Bible, trying to figure out how to become more evil?
But he's talking about in the future, what are humans going to do? Because he believes in the massive abundance and UBI and that we won't have to work. I don't believe in any of those things, but he does. And then he said,
yeah, old Hamilton Morris videos were sick. Pharmacopoeia or whatever. But then you're like, Errol Morris is kind of a fed. Errol Morris, the documentary filmmaker, that's his dad. Errol Morris is kind of a fed because he made a fucking documentary about how Lee Harvey Oswald killed JFK and disproving the, like, Umbrella Man shit. Like, what a cuck. And then that makes me really question his CIA documentary about the LSD during MK Ultra. Probably because he probably just went easy on the CIA in that documentary. But then you're like, what's Hamilton's deal? If his dad's a fucking fed, even though I like his documentaries, his dad's a fucking fed, what does that make Hamilton?
As it could be a capitalist economy of AI systems, which then give out resources to humans based on some secondary economy of what the AI systems think makes sense to reward in humans. So that's envisioning a deity of sorts that's going to break ties and decide what humans get.
It's a computational reward function for humans.
Bro, I'm telling you, they canceled Westworld because Westworld was literally talking about this exact thing. They're making Rehoboam. Like, dude, and everyone who shits on Westworld past season 2 is a cuck. Westworld fucking rules. It gets better. It doesn't get worse. It gets better. Y'all are fucking dumb. Y'all are dumb and you don't get it. You don't get the fucking stakes that are going on here. We are literally robots. No, I'm just playing. It's fine if you don't like Westworld, but, like, you are dumb. Sorry. No, I'm just playing. Just playing, guys. But seriously. But no, I do like Westworld. I think it gets better. And honestly, I think they canceled it. Like, dude, it's Warner Brothers, man. It's that fucking cuck. What's his name? Zazuk? What's his cuck name? That dude ruined that place. He made HBO Max, bro. They're the CIA. They canceled that shit because it's too close to the real fucking world. Lisa Joy hit way too close to home. Westworld fucking rules. Did you hear that they're talking about rebooting Westworld as like a movie, but not with Lisa Joy involved? Like, fuck you. What are you talking about? Westworld Season 3 soundtrack is the best. Dude, I really do like... I like each season. I think it gets better. I like when they get out of the park. I like when they enter the real world. Like, dude, Lisa Joy and Jonathan Nolan, whatever, she was painting a canvas for us, bro. The last season was going to hit so fucking hard. And now, and you want to know how also I'm right? That it's literally that the show is too close to the truth, because not only did they cancel the last season, they removed it from HBO. You cannot stream it. You can't watch the show. Well, you can on Streamio, bitch. But, like, why would they take away the show? And don't tell me fucking taxes, bro. But yeah, the intro music hit. Bro, I've rewatched the show a couple times, and I'm like, holy shit, this show is the best. There's so much shit in here that I didn't catch the first time. It is dope as fuck. I'm swinging on anyone who says that Westworld sucks. No, but for real, the Rehoboam shit is exactly what's going on. Like, they have a centralized AI. What do you think all these AI data centers are for? They're turning the Earth into a big, giant surveillance brain. That's like, dude, literally Westworld. Except it's not an island. The island is the fucking Earth. And they're doling out our positions to us. And they're saying, yes, here, sir. You owe us 60 hours a week. Here. Oh, you're special. You're related to my buddy, so you don't have to do anything. Here's $1 billion, you know? Any troublesome people, they get fucking locked up and put on ice. Panopticon, yeah. And everyone is too fucking distracted to be able to see it all. But it's just like Westworld. It's not that complicated. Watch Westworld and be like, oh, this is real life. This is what they want to do to us with Rehoboam. That's why they took it away. That's why they took our show away. Yeah, and Aaron Paul fucking killed that role. I loved him as New Jesse. He was great. But yeah, I love Lisa Joy, dude. She fucking nailed it. And dude, also, I was a Dolores what do they call Dolores when she goes rogue? Like, I was a hater when Dolores was going crazy and doing all the wild shit she was doing, but on rewatch, it makes a lot of sense. And basically, they're just doing like yin yang with Maeve and Dolores. Like, Dolores is like we gotta kill them all. And then she's going to have the realization that, no, actually, we got to love each other. And, you know, Maeve is on the other end of the spectrum. It's needed, guys. Show is brilliantly written. And Lee, what's his last name? The like, game maker? What a great character. I love that guy. Lee Sizemore? Wait, that's his real name. What's his character name? I forget. Anyway. Westworld fucking hit, bro.
It decides how much you're worth.
Yeah, so I don't think they think they're writing software. I think they're midwifing a deity here. And I don't know which one I'm more afraid of, the regulatory capture.
And dude, that's the way that they talked about it in Westworld 2. The two brothers that made Rehoboam like spoke to it like a god. He literally had it in his ear, programming his every move and every response to people. Like, dude, the whole thing is basically trying to get the whole earth to do exactly what he wants, essentially. So it's using everyone's phone, everyone's data, everyone's audio, like it has everything. And it's compiling it all in their fucking data centers that are everywhere. And he speaks to it like a god. He has it in his ear and it tells him every move that he should make, and he listens to it. Like, that's what they want for us. Westworld was too real, man.
or the second theory I call the Dr. Frankenstein theory. It's more scary to me, I think, the second thing.
These are delusions of grandeur. Let's call it what it is. They believe.
Yeah. Also, HBO fucked up the second season of The Watchmen, another great show. And what was the something country? The author. Who's that horror author? Lovecraft Country. That show was cool as fuck too. And they don't like when you make good statements with art. They don't catch it in the scripting sometimes because they're fucking stupid. Yeah, I heard Lisa Icahn said, they wrote season 5 and it's in someone's safe right now. Well, Lisa Joy has been like, I've known where we're going, like we know exactly what's going on, and she has also said that she doesn't think that it's over. She's like, somehow, some way we will finish the story. That's what she said. So I'm still holding out hope. And you know what? It's not even on HBO, so fucking take it somewhere else. Also, actually, dude, I bet that's why they're making that movie. I bet that's why they're making that Westworld movie, is to rewrite history for one. So when you go search for Westworld, you're like, oh, what's this fucking dumbass movie? But also because I bet if they don't do something with it for a certain amount of time, the rights go back to Lisa Joy or like can be bought by someone else, But yeah, if we start seeing our real life reflected in art, like sometimes people wake up from that and be like, whoa, this is kind of like what Peter Thiel's doing, That's why art's so powerful and why they regulate essentially all art. All art is fed Nepo art for the most part. Yeah, HBO fucked up the last few seasons of Game of Thrones. I mean, come on. David Zaslav, that's his name. That fucking cuck. Dude, these tech billionaire cucks have all ruined everything. There's gonna be one media company in 2 years. Everything's just gonna be Marvel and fucking Star Wars reboots.
That they are so intelligent. I know some of these folks, the Burning Man sort of offshoot of it, transhumanism. They believe that they're so powerful, these individuals, that they can create God. And that by creating God, they are like this Prometheus kind of species. It literally is.
I've literally in the past 30 days read everything I can about Anthropic, and I've come up with a new theory.
New breaking theory.
The reason I call this the Dr. Frankenstein theory is the more I dig, I've met people who I dare say think it's their responsibility and they're excited about building a species that's superior to humans. And I would just encourage people to read, as much as they can about Anthropic. Chris Olah worked on this thing called the Constitution. It's about 80 pages. It's hard to get through, but I would encourage you to read it. Amanda Askill, who is the chief philosopher, has started doing podcasts. I would encourage you to listen to them and listen to her language. And then Dario wrote this blog post called Machines of Loving Grace.
Loving Grace. Yeah,
yes.
I read it.
And it was based on a poem. And the poem is kind of weird. We should put a link to the poem. It's quite short. But the last stanza of the poem says, I like to think of a cybernetic ecology where we are free of our labors and joined back to nature, return to our mammal brothers and sisters. I don't know what that means. Like we're going to go live in the fields where the mammals live. And then the kicker, and all watched over by machines of loving grace. Sounds like Overlord to me. And then in Dario's post, he says near the end, and it's very long. You read it, Jamal. I mean, the machines of loving grace is very long, but he's talking about in the future, what are humans going to do? Because he believes in the massive abundance and UBI and that we won't have to work. I don't believe in any of those things, but he does. And then he says, it could be a capitalist.
Dude, why would they start helping us and letting us live all of a sudden? What are they talking about? When have they ever showed that they're going to do that?
Economy of AI systems, which then give out resources to humans based on some secondary economy of what the AI systems think makes sense to reward in humans. So that's envisioning a deity of sorts that's going to break ties and decide what humans get.
It's a computational reward function for humans. It decides how much you're worth.
Yeah, so I don't think they think...
Dude, that's literally Rehoboam. Because then the big reveal at the end was them getting Rehoboam to send out to everyone all of the data that it had collected on them. So it sent out a printout of like the characterization of like depressed loner, like will kill themselves in 3 to 7 years, like keep in manual labor jobs, no higher proficiency jobs or whatever. Like not a candidate for upward mobility. Like that's the kind of shit that it was doing. And it sent it out to everyone all at the same time. That's what Dolores did. It was so fucking awesome. It's kind of like what happened a little bit with on Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot ended up sending out all the money that was stolen back to everyone. But yeah, they want to categorize us and pick which ones of us are worthy for living, essentially, and which ones aren't. But yeah, this UBI shit, they're never going to fucking give us UBI. What are you talking about? Dude, they've never done a charitable thing in their lives. Why would they start now?
They're writing software. I think they're midwifing a deity here. And
this didn't start, did it?
I don't know which one I'm more afraid of, the regulatory capture or the second theory I call the Dr. Frankenstein theory. It's more scary to me, I think, the second thing.
These are delusions of grandeur. Let's call it what it is. They believe that they are so intelligent. I know some of these folks, the Burning Man sort of offshoot of it, transhumanism, they believe that they're so powerful, these individuals, that they can create God. And that by creating God, they are like this Prometheus kind of species. It literally is.
I've literally in the past.
Bro. Yeah, okay, it did repeat. That is exactly what they're doing, bro. Womb envy. They say, I don't like women. Chicken fuckers. Ugh. Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, they're still brawling?
Unnecessary. Go use your actual power that people gave you and go help them. I just start a prayer circle in the middle of the street and I get mad with that. You start a prayer circle in the middle of the street.
Dude, raspberries rule, right?
No one's gonna stop filming.
There's a deal, three of them for $5.
Start a prayer circle in the middle of the street. They get mad and the buses get
What the fuck is going on?
I can start a prayer circle in the middle of the street and I get mad when that is. You start a prayer circle in the middle of the street. No one here stop filming. I'm talking about the press. That's concentration. No, you can't give a shit about you. That's not concentration. I don't give a shit.
One at a time. Why did you move us over here?
Okay. All of a sudden, we care about people getting hurt. All of a sudden, we make sure these things so we can liberate.
First Amendment Avenue. Put more tax on it. Whatever. Do your job. That's not my job. That's what we're doing. We're here yelling at you to do something. This here, I'm just doing
Everybody's talking over each other. I can't hear.
And you know it, sir. You know that that's bullshit. We were over the sidewalk. Why do we think we're being sidewalk after sidewalk? We were on the sidewalk to begin with. We were on the sidewalk to begin with.
Who is this guy? Is he like some cuck liaison from the police?
We keep on giving up our rights, we're going to have less rights and less rights.
Our First Amendment only exists on Avenue P.
She specifically stated, I got it on camera. Stop filming me. Get rid of the camera. And you think that people, that's what she said, sir. That's not a statement, that's a command. She's telling people stop filming them.
Police is not here.
I said God has a place for all. I didn't say that we're not in God. You heard me say all of us. That means the people one system. That means you guys are all the same to us.
Okay, I don't care what God's gonna do with them. I want them. I want you. These churches. Do your fucking job. Do your job. Do your job. Do your job. Do your job.
Do your job. Slob on my knob, like corn on the cob. Check in with me, and you will see. Who is this cop?
That's crazy. That's crazy. So you'll stand
I'm
outside
there.
and pray.
So you know
but
my
you won't
man.
go
So
in.
you know my man got arrested.
Yes, oh, I do know that. He was brave enough to try to do something.
And we were out there.
You were there for the photo op, but you stood on the stage out there.
Get him.
Okay.
Get him.
Listen, I'm not trying to give you shit, but you kind of need shit. You do. It's your position. And I'm sure you're a very sweet woman, and like it pains me to like be confrontational towards you because you clearly are a woman of God and whatever. But it's just like, what is going on, and how do you think this is the appropriate response? It's like the twilight.
And that's a great question because while we do appreciate the sentiment, is
Yeah,
what are we doing?
Right now,
What are we doing? What are the actions? What is the plan?
We can't be out there in solidarity without getting pushed down to the floor.
What is the plan? What is the plan? I will let you go. We're not asking for thoughts and prayers. We're asking for action.
Thoughts and pairs.
I think that people who shoot other people on racist principles deserve to go to prison.
Do we want to watch this Channel 5 video about Chud the Builder? That guy, that racist Twitch streamer that shot himself while getting in a fight and calling people the N-word, or what do we want to do? What do we want to do, guys? Or Bill Donahue, that's an hour long. We're not going to be able to watch the whole thing. Quantum consciousness theory, 42 minutes. Not going to be able to watch the whole thing unless we put it on fast forward. This one is we're being held hostage in a technology bubble. That sounds interesting. It is 2 hours, but we can watch pieces of this. What do you guys want to do? Yeah, I think that lady is like a negotiator, cop liaison. Because they're like, you're fucking chode.
Or do anything.
It seems like he is too.
If they weren't adhering to what the agreement was, then they could do it here, there, over there, and anywhere. Let's be honest. And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you did, man.
It's not against the law. Like nobody is.
Right, I'm not saying that you did. What I'm saying to you
You can
is...
form a whole prayer circle in the middle of the street, but when no one wants to get on the avoiding questions.
Oh, actually, that Ellen Wayfair one. Where is that one? That one would be fun. We could watch pieces of it. Wait, didn't I pull it up? I thought I grabbed it. Hold on, I'll find it.
For it.
Whoops, not that. I wanted to finish watching this.
All of this press always. I think we should stop asking that question and have her answer what the action is. The problem is the protest. The problem is you. You haven't done anything.
Can you ask your question? I see you following everybody.
There's a press conference tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
I thought you didn't do press.
I don't.
Wait! You said you had a question. Telling us about a press conference is not a
No,
question.
because someone just whispered that in my ear.
Why is she allowed to operate without
There's a stinky cop in here. He's right there. Get him. Boys, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't had a Paul moment in the stream yet. It probably has something to do with hard drive space.
You can sing together, we really can't talk together.
Why is she allowed to operate without an occupancy license?
From their families, their children.
Yeah, I'll put on the Ellen thing. I found it.
Allowing Geo Group to occupy a land without an occupancy license.
Although I'm so fucking hungry,
Knowing
boys.
people are in cages.
That's why I just housed a raspberry bundle. All right, here we go.
Why is your action
Ellen time.
promises?
If not, well, allow me to give you a little.
It's fucking Ellen time. Does anyone know Chase? Chase? I don't think I've seen this guy before.
Do you remember the Wayfair conspiracy?
Yes.
If not, well, allow me to give you a little refresher.
Yeah,
As
tell
we all
me.
know, in early 2020, the pandemic effectively closed down the entire world, and naturally, people found themselves with a lot of spare time on their hands.
Oh yeah, it was definitely like early in the pandemic, right?
It feels like society never really fully recovered from this time, because in a way, this was the beginning of the more digital age that we still live in today.
I think we all went a little stir crazy.
With in-person interactions all but completely eliminated from daily life, people, and especially young people, found themselves spending countless hours plugged into a screen, watching YouTube videos and movies,
Going
playing
crazy.
video games, and of course, scrolling on TikTok. It was shortly after the beginning of this isolation that a theory began spreading online. It centered around the online furniture retailer Wayfair, proposing that the company was actually a front for something much darker going on underneath the surface. How is it going, everyone? Welcome or welcome back.
There's no way this guy at the end is going to be like, oh yeah, Wayfair would never sell children online with their fake ass fucking cabinets or whatever.
My name is Chase. Thank you so
Yeah,
much
I'm still wondering, where is Nancy? You know what? We're honestly the only people wondering, because Savannah forgot about her mommy.
for watching. We have a lot to talk about, so I'm very excited to get into it. Real quick though, If you want to see more videos like this in the future, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. It really helps me out a lot and allows me to continue making this content. So thank you so much for watching, and let's get into it. The Wayfair conspiracy began trending in 2020 after people online noticed that ordinary pieces of furniture were priced at thousands of dollars on the website, and that many of these listings had human names that coincidentally coincided with the names of real missing children. Of course, Wayfair promptly removed all of these listings and claimed that there's no truth behind any of this, calling it an insane conspiracy theory and claiming that they were not involved with anything of this sort. Their story is that the algorithm they used to generate product names pulled from common...
Okay, I'm deducing from his sass that he will not give us the lame ending, right? He's not gonna Y-files this shit at the end. Although, didn't he do a Uno reverse? Didn't he do a double reverse yesterday? Where he was like, all these are fake, but actually, I don't know, maybe they're not.
First names, places, and words to create unique identifiers for items, even though a lot of these names don't really seem that common, like this Samaya 5 shelf that Wayfair was selling for nearly $14,000. Many of the people who are linked to this conspiracy have since been found and come forward saying that they were not involved in anything of this sort, including Samaya Moomin, who apparently went missing in Ohio at 17. I say apparently because she even did a Facebook Live in 2020 refuting the claims and saying that she was never even missing to begin with.
Well, someone saying Samaya, she was Samaya, said that.
She wasted no time doing this either. The day after the conspiracy began...
Yeah, that's always it. If there's no truth to the theory, then why remove the listings?
And trending, Samaya went on Facebook Live and quelled all the rumors. And I'm not implying anything here, but it is pretty convenient.
Yeah, AJ double reversed us. That's what I thought.
For Wayfair. Regardless of how much truth there may or may not be to this conspiracy, trying to put a face to these names is a needle in the haystack situation. Nearly 1 million people are reported missing every year in the United States. So any one of these names that appear on the Wayfair website is going to match multiple different cases. Even for a rarer name like Samaya, there's going to be a handful of them that go missing every year. And for a more common name like Mary that also appeared on the Wayfair website, it's going to be more like hundreds, if not thousands of people. Of course, there's not actually any truth to this.
Wait, who names themselves Chud? Talking about Chud the Builder? Someone whose name I think is actually, it's either Bryson or Braden. Of course it is, right?
Because the media has labeled it a conspiracy, and as we all know, if this was real, it would obviously be all over the news, right? And I'm not being sarcastic when I say that, just like I totally wasn't being sarcastic last video when I said that the Clintons are trustworthy. I'm never sarcastic, I'm actually just the only Gen Z on the planet who trusts the mainstream media and has a favorable opinion of the Clintons. Anyways, you'll notice that the media and Wayfair themselves seem to focus on the industrial-sized storage...
Okay, our boy Chase has some sass, I like it. Or is it Chance? Chase.
Cabinets that Wayfair says are reasonably priced for business and commercial use. In this BBC article, Wayfair responds to the allegations by saying, quote, "We have temporarily removed the products from our site to rename them and to provide a more in-depth description and photos that accurately depict the product to clarify the price point." BBC, the British broadcasting company, adds on to this by writing, "There are also baseless claims that personalized pillows, which can cost up to $10,000, are that expensive because it involves trafficking." This is one of the few articles that you can find that mention any other furniture item.
Wait, it said a child.
At all besides the industrial-grade cabinets, and it's just a throwaway line at the end. By the way, guys, personalized pillows can cost up to $10,000, and that's completely normal. One of these personalized pillows that Wayfair was allegedly selling was a $10,098 lumbar pillow. Strangely...
Wait. Trump told Netanyahu today, "You're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it wasn't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this." No fucking way. No way. I need a vid. Yeah, I need pics or it didn't happen. Audio or it didn't happen. Don't get me excited. I want to hear this. Oh my God. Dude, I need Trump to like lose it on like live on camera one day. I do believe that audio. Remember that audio of him being like, "I'll fucking take you all down with me if that, get rid of the fucking Epstein files." Like that. People were like AI, but I don't know, man. Maybe that is him, like, you know, behind the veil. Like, I want to see him lose it on, like, preferably at the like Lincoln Memorial, where he's like giving a rousing Nazi speech this summer, like preferably like around 4th of July or something. And then he starts going into like a Hitler coughing fit and he starts screaming and stuff. And then he fucking dies on stage. How cool would that be? Oh my God. We're not releasing the Epstein files. Yeah, are they setting up another assassination attempt? But bro, yeah, I gotta hear that.
In an article published by Fox Business, they write that
Google that quote. Trump, Netanyahu. What do you say? You're fucking crazy. Trump fumes at Netanyahu in call. There's no video of it though. Earlier on Monday, Iran threatened to abandon the negotiations with the U.S., which they will, obviously. On the call, Trump called Netanyahu crazy and accused him of ingratitude, according to two of the sources. He also put the brakes on Israel's plan to strike Beirut. Two of the sources said Trump claimed he'd help keep Netanyahu out of jail, a reference to his support during Netanyahu's corruption trial. Summarizing Trump's remarks to Netanyahu, the U.S. official said, "You're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this." Oh, a second. Wait. Hold on. I fucked that up. "You're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this." That was pretty bad. Sorry. My voice is going right now. A second source briefed on the call said Trump was pissed and at one point yelled at Netanyahu, "What the fuck are you doing?" Bro, how is there not audio of this? Dude, someone recorded this. Shut the fuck up. There's no way this isn't recorded. I need to hear this. Please. Why won't they let us hear it? In addition to the threats on Beirut, Israel's been expanding its ground operation in southern Lebanon. Bro, this is so awesome. Trump's anger appeared to be driven by the fact that Netanyahu's decision to escalate in Lebanon was threatening to implode his negotiations with Iran. After the call, Trump posted on Truth Social that the Iran talks were continuing at a rapid pace. Netanyahu released a statement after the call saying he told Trump that Israel would attack targets in Beirut if Hezbollah did not stop attacking Israel, and that in the meantime, Israel would continue its operations in southern Lebanon. Hilarious. Well, false flag incoming. Our position remains the same, Netanyahu wrote. The second U.S. official claimed that, in reality, Trump had steamrolled Netanyahu on the call. Bibi said, okay, this is my Philly accent, just make sure everything is taken care of. Yo, Adrian! No, it's more like that. Netanyahu's office did not respond to requests for comment. Okay, so, dude, I mean, this is so hilarious. We're all gonna die by the hands of a bunch of pedophile clones, man.
A search for the product results in a page on the Wayfair site for the same
world.
pillow with a $99 price tag, effectively saying that the other screenshot for the $10,000 one is fake. Except these are two distinctly different listings. The pattern on the pillows are similar but not the same, the shape of the pillows is different, one's square and the other's rectangular, and the cheaper one is not even for a pillow at all, it's for a pillow cover. The same article reads, quote, "There is, of course, no truth."
My brother in Christ, is he saying pillow?
Truth to these claims. Susan Fricchetti, a Wayfair spokeswoman, told Fox Business in an email Friday. The products in question are industrial-grade cabinets that are accurately priced. This is a really strange-looking, accurately priced industrial-grade cabinet, right? I mean, I'm glad she cleared that up because if I didn't know any better, I would say that looks like a pillow. You may have also noticed that this pillow has Ellen DeGeneres' name attached to it. Ellen launched a partnership with Wayfair in 2015 known as the ED Collection, featuring home decor like baby cribs and mirrors and, of course, $10,000 pillows. When Fox Business reached out to her asking about the situation, she declined to comment. Now, Ellen is really creepy, and it seems like most people have come to the consensus that there's something up with...
I feel bad. Someone said pillows.
This woman. Take this clip.
I like pillows, actually.
For example, where she has Diddy on the show, who was a recurring guest, that, in hindsight, feels very sanitized for the audience.
Are you going to try to be early? Are you going to be early for my party? Yes, I am. No. No.
Wait, I heard that there was a Diddy leak. I didn't see it. Did you guys? Mushka, what's going on? Cough? Did you guys see the Diddy leak? I gotta know. My pillow. I heard that it was one of 50 Cent baby mamas and Diddy and a different dude, and Diddy in the cuck chair, dude. And he was just sitting there fucking rubbing his nipples like everyone says. And that his wiener's small. Hilarious. You can't have it all, boys, right?
Because, you know, once you get there, the party really starts. You know what I'm saying?
The party really starts when you arrive. What exactly did she mean by that? Bad optics, to say the least, right?
I bet he says milk. Oh, dude, that's one of my friends who interventioned me. He says milk. Dude, I think he says pillow, too. Oh, okay. So it's a speech impediment? Oh, I'm sorry for making fun of him. Cat Dad does say pillow like yellow. No, I don't say it. He's saying it. I say pillow. Now I'm self-conscious about it. He's definitely saying pillow. Is that a normal thing? I was just shocked for a second.
How about this other clip where Ellen surprises
well, no, I was just like, wait, what is he saying?
Children with a guest appearance from Puff Daddy himself.
Completely wrong, wasn't I? I had the dates wrong all this time. Diddy, come on out.
No! No! Run!
And do we even need to get into
dude, you gotta run. Flee!
The multiple guests who have accused Ellen on air of spying on them behind the scenes and planting cameras in the studio's bathrooms.
I thought that you were going to scare me when I came in. I don't know why. So in my dressing room, you have the bathroom with cameras. So I put towels all over the camera. And I went and peed in Kobe Bryant's dressing room. Because I was scared. Well, you're right. I was trying to. Really?
Wait, why is he blurring it out? Because Ellen's gonna get him for it.
You got here an hour early, and I was trying to scare you. It was too. So it doesn't matter if you put the stuff over the cameras. I had to be in there, and you got here before I could get. I was going to see. You were right. You ruined it.
Now, is any of this illegal? I think kind of actually it is, yeah. I don't think you're allowed to put cameras in bathrooms. But that's not my point. My point is...
Dude, Ellen has a camera in her bathroom? What the frick?
Ellen, who happens to be one of the richest and most well-connected people in all of Hollywood for, what, 20 years? She moves really strangely. And it's gotten to the point where it's not just these schizo conspiracy theorists pointing it out anymore. The general public all seems to agree that there's something going on with this woman that's really weird. Of course, Ellen is no stranger to conspiracies and controversies, but one of the darkest that she's ever been tied to was the untimely demise of her former girlfriend, Anne Hesh. Anne Hesh was an American actress known for her roles across a variety of genres in film, television, and theater. She began her career in 1987 acting on the NBC soap opera Another World and received a Daytime Emmy Award for her portrayal of the twins Vicky Hudson and
Dude, my dad was probably a huge fan of her.
Marley Love on the show. Her profile rose significantly in 1997, the same year she started dating Ellen DeGeneres, with roles in high-profile films like Donnie Brasco, where she starred next to Al Pacino and Johnny Depp, and 6 Days, 7 Nights, 6-7, where she co-starred next to Han Solo himself, Harrison Ford.
Oh, I almost spit that on my computer. He just 6'7" us, bro.
Early years of Anne's life.
Dude, the next time I see, the next time I pass like a gaggle of kids, I'm gonna fucking 6'7" drive by them. I keep seeing videos of people doing that. It's like a universal language. 6'7". You know, it'd be so funny. I bet the leash kids are probably too young for it. But the funniest thing about New York, bro, maybe they do it in other places, but when the teachers take like kindergartners and shit and like first graders, I think probably, like on walks or like to the park or something, they put them all on leashes, bro, and they look like a chain gang, and they all have vests on. They all have yellow vests on. But if you 6'7", a chain gang of New York kids walk into like a field trip or whatever, that would be so fucking funny, bro.
Or to say the least.
That's my unicorn I'm trying to manifest. But they probably how how young do people know 6'7"? Gotta know.
Incredibly
doing
traumatic.
research.
In multiple interviews, she revealed that
I'm trying to do a flash mob.
her father repeatedly SA'd her, starting when she was an infant and continuing until she was 12. When she was 13, her father passed away from complications related to AIDS at the age of 45. In interviews from...
Wait, is the 6'7" the hand thing? That's not boobs, is it? Is that what it originally is? Oh.
After his passing, Anne claims that her
Never mind.
father had contracted HIV after having affairs with multiple male partners. When she was followed up and asked why her father, who was a closeted man, would take any interest in her being a young girl, she said that her father was a deviant. She says, quote, "My belief was that my father was gay and he had to cover it up. I think he was abusive. The more he couldn't be who he was, the more that came out of him in the ways that it did." Just 3 months after her father's death, her 18-year-old brother Nathan died in a car crash. The official ruling was that he fell asleep at the wheel and hit a tree.
Ellen killed her brother. Interesting.
But Anne believed that this was an intentional way out that Nathan chose for himself. In her 2001 interview...
Interesting for Ellen. Isn't that what also happened to Twitch, the DJ? Didn't he also just off himself? A lot of people be dying around Ellen. Anne Hesh just randomly drove her car super fast into a house and killed herself. Ellen be doing a lot, man. Oh, Ellen's logo is literally a child's face being cut off. Frazzle drip. Dude, Ellen is dark, man. She's got a dark history. And then that Dakota Johnson shit. Remember when she was like, "Why didn't you invite me to your birthday?" And Dakota Johnson was like, "I literally did, and you didn't come."
With Barbara Walters from ABC's 2020, Hesh opened up about how what she endured in her childhood led her to believe that she was two completely different people living in the same body. "I had a fantasy world that I escaped to. I called my other personality Celestia. I believed I was from that world. I believed I was from another planet. I think I was insane." Hesh describes herself here as feeling extremely dissociated and having her ego fragment into another disconnected alter ego, which are both two...
Yeah, probably fucking done by Ellen DeGeneres. Ellen fucking mockingbirded her.
Two core concepts of Monarch mind control. Project Monarch was a secret, trauma-based mind control program allegedly operated by the CIA as an extension of MKUltra and Project Artichoke. It's said to have been named after the monarch butterfly because their migration is a multi-generational process, and even though no single butterfly has ever made the full trip before, the migration always gets completed because the knowledge of where to fly is passed down genetically. This apparently got scientists interested in the idea of spawn camping, because if you program one person well enough, then by extension, their offspring is also going to be programmed.
Bro, I don't think I've ever heard that explanation of it. That's awesome. That's what we were talking about yesterday. Yeah, dude, that is exactly what it's about. And they're trying to do that to us. Every fucking successive generation, we get more and more docile. They're literally turning us into little foxes, bro. They're making our ears fucking soft like the foxes. Have you guys heard about this? That the foxes are trying to domesticate, they think? That they're only a few generations from being domesticated? That's what they're doing to us, dude. They're making us fucking docile. They're literally... Bro. You know what they do to animals when they're born? They fucking cut pieces of their dicks off. We are their animals. I'm never going to let the circumcision go, brother. How dare them take our skins? They want all of your son's skins to make them all docile little foxes with soft ears. They're so cute. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Did you hear that?
Little to no added effort. The program was first mentioned by Kathy O'Brien, an American author who claims to have been one of the victims. According to O'Brien's account, the project's primary goal was to create slaves for powerful people to use and enact their own depraved desires upon. Under hypnosis, O'Brien said that she was able to recall memories of the abuse of both herself and her daughter by international trafficking rings, drug barons, and Satanists. Through severe and repeated trauma, the mind fragments into multiple alternate...
Yeah, and the raccoons are self-domesticating too. Both of them are. Dude, and they both deserve it. But the raccoons got to calm down a little bit. The raccoons are too into shit. That's why if you have a domesticated raccoon or like one that lives inside, you got to make that thing fat as fuck, because otherwise it's going to be scrambling around all over. The couple raccoon accounts that I follow, they're all like, do not get a fucking raccoon, bro. They're way too much work. This was the dumbest shit ever, but I love them a lot. They're like, they're literally crazed. They're psychotic toddlers that can climb anywhere. And they're vagrants. The guy described it as a psychotic drunk toddler. And they throw little tantrums. They're wild. They got a couple more generations probably than foxes. They're a little wild. They got to calm down that little spazzy energy.
Personalities who do not know each other, but can take control of the body at different times. A mental health condition known as dissociative identity disorder. Something that you've definitely heard of if you were on TikTok at all in 2020, because somehow every single teenager had DID. These monarch slaves were...
Raccoons are like if cats thought like a squirrel. That's so accurate.
Altered personas that were meant to lay dormant inside the individual, only coming to surface when triggered by one of the programmers or handlers. They were trained to perform specific tasks without ever questioning orders, and because this programmed personality was a separate...
Bro, what do you mean? There's tons of people who have pet raccoons, Barry. You don't see raccoon videos, bro? Lots of people are crazy and have them. They do seem really sweet and cute, but they are like, they're insane. They are like squirrel energy. Squirrel energy is way too much. Chunks is fucking done for, dude. Her and I have a fucking vendetta against Chunks and her entire bloodline that I have raised. I'm gonna have to go on a fucking quest. I'm gonna have to do like a Odysseus shit and kill her entire bloodline, bro. They are a scourge on this earth.
They wouldn't even remember what they did. Not only
they keep digging around all my fucking plants. So far they haven't killed any, and they're getting big enough where it's not that big of a deal. But they won't stop digging in my fucking little garden bed. They're killing me.
Be an ideal candidate for trafficking and spying, but they would also make for an excellent puppet performer in Hollywood or the entertainment industry. If this was real, obviously, they'd follow directions flawlessly, never going off script or demanding any sort of creative control.
But I think raccoons are great outside pets. They're really, like, there's people that feed raccoons in Central Park. That's a great hobby. Keep them in the park, not in your fucking house unless you're nuts.
Accommodations, and if one of them did start remembering and try to rebel against the system, they could easily be blackmailed and dismissed as crazy, because this does sound completely outlandish. O'Brien accused a large range of prominent figures of being involved in this program, including former President George H.W. Bush, who she said would appear to her through holograms to communicate with her, like Darth Sidious. She didn't say like Darth Sidious, I added that part obviously, but government mind control program and international rings moving people around unconsensually. This woman's clearly crazy, right? that would never happen. On a serious note though, although there's never been any official admittance that Project Monarch was real, MKUltra was. MKUltra, the real government mind control program that they destroyed all the documents to cover up the extensive illegal human experiments they were conducting on civilians. Maybe it's not real in the sense that
now they're enacting on us all digitally. Everything they learned in MKUltra, they're fucking doing to us currently, bro.
Wasn't called Project Monarch.
Bro, even the way that the police handle us, that's all like MKUltra shit. Like teaching people how to be an authoritarian, brutal class, literally beating up their own fucking neighbors.
Monarch, but it is basically real and confirmed because they were doing shit like this. Kathy O'Brien was the first to go public with these claims, but she was far from the last, and since she shared her own personal experience, hundreds of other alleged victims have come forward with their own stories, many choosing to do so anonymously for obvious reasons. In his book, The Illuminati Formula Used to Create an Undetectable, Total Mind-Controlled Slave, author Fritz Springmeier writes that he has visited with hundreds of victims of the Monarch-type programming. He also says that he's gone to the programming sites, visited with therapists who worked with the victims of this mind control, and met several of the programmers face to face. Notably, Hesh had a large butterfly tattoo covering her lower back, which is worth mentioning because this describes what she was experiencing to a T. Her grave also has an interesting design when viewed in this context, with a butterfly at the very top and a picture of Anne covering one eye in the center, instantly recognizable by both gamers and Kekistanis alike as a nod to the all-seeing eye that is strongly associated with Masonic symbolism and the Illuminati. But I'm getting ahead of myself. By the time she was 25, Anne said that her personality had started to fragment, shattering into temporary moments of madness, which sounds a lot like what a failed or malfunctioning monarch subject might experience. You name it, I could do it. I could see into the future, I could heal people, I don't know where it came from. I was, in my mind, learning it from God. This is an interesting quote because it sounds a lot like something called extrasensory perception, or ESP, which was a part of the mind control experiments conducted in the United States under Project MKUltra, which was confirmed, of course. ESP is the idea that someone can obtain information without using the 5 senses through things like telepathy or clairvoyance. Researchers believed that perception could be expanded by administering hallucinogenics to dissolve the ego and unlock hidden abilities. And if you convince someone that they can perceive hidden aspects of reality, you're reprogramming their brain. If you were repeatedly told from a very young age that you could see hidden truths of reality that no one else could, you'd probably start to believe that. And if you believe that and don't know where this ability comes from, I think it would be natural to come to the conclusion that God is communicating with you or through you in some way. MKUltra officially ended in 1973 when Hesh was only 4, so it's a very small window of time for something like this to occur. But did it really end in 1973? I have a very hard time buying that they dumped billions.
You know what happened? It went private, bro. They privatized it all.
Of dollars into these illegal experiments for years, and then just suddenly decided to pull the plug on them for ethical concerns. On August 19th, 2000, the day after her breakup with Ellen, Hesh had one of those moments of madness that she talked about. Hesh drove on Interstate 5 from Los Angeles to San Joaquin Valley. Exiting where she later said she had been told to go, she ended up in Cantua Creek, a rural area in western Fresno County. Hesh left her vehicle at the side of the road and, wearing only a bra and shorts, walked 1.5 miles in extremely hot weather without water.
What's this, Hote? Oh, you posted? Hell yeah.
I literally just tried to record this and I did the whole... I'm just here to say, it literally occurred to me that while I'm high, I have literally just realized that I know some people out there who have some like secret clearances and all that, and I haven't heard from very many people. And as far as I knew, we took the same oath. So if you don't have something to say about what's happening, then I will.
I couldn't stop.
Dude, are you gonna tattle? Why aren't they talking? Come out wherever you are. Get them. Wait, where did our video go? What were we doing? Oh yeah, Ellen.
Before feeling dehydrated and knocking on the door of a ranch house. The homeowner recognized Hesh from 6 Days, 7 Nights and was astonished that a celebrity would show up at her in the middle of nowhere location. After drinking a significant amount of water, Hesh took off her Nikes and said that she needed to take a shower. And Pease, the owner of the ranch house, assumed that Hesh had been sober, but Hesh later revealed that she had taken ecstasy. After taking a shower, Hesh entered the living room, asked for a pair of slippers, and suggested that they should watch a movie. After about half an hour, Campese contacted the Fresno...
That was Hote Tater over here on the Twitch side. What oath are you talking about, Hote Tater?
County Sheriff's Department. Again, pulling from her 2020 interview, Hesh says, quote, "I was told to go to a place where I would meet a spaceship. I was told in order to get on the spaceship that I would have to take a hit of ecstasy. Fresno was the culmination of a journey and a world that I thought I needed to escape to in order to find love." The following year, in 2001, Hesh released a book about her struggles with mental health titled Call Me Crazy, and the cover is the same picture that they used on her gravesite, the one where she's covering one of her eyes, which is very strange that this is the picture they chose to put on her tomb. Obviously, this is probably nothing, right? I mean, just a normal book cover, and the pose that she's in is completely normal and natural. I always hold my hand up to my nasal bridge. If we are entertaining the idea that this is symbolism, though...
Wouldn't you want, like, a nice picture of yourself? Like, you know, not like a... I don't know, kind of weird.
This would have gone completely unnoticed by the vast majority of people in 2001, but it's been 25 years since then, and now people look back at this with a much more skeptical lens. Because as we all know by now, the most evil industry in the country is politics, followed closely by Hollywood. After these troubled years, Hesh seemingly found some peace and stability in her life. She eventually met actor James Tupper in 2007, whom she began dating the following year and soon after married and had a child with. In the following years, she took place in some very interesting...
Ellen fucking ungayed her. That's saying a lot. Ellen scared the gay out of Anne Hesh.
projects. In 2008, Hesh starred in Toxic Skies, an indie film that eerily echoes the real-world pandemic that would come over a decade later. In the movie, Hesh plays Tess Martin, a doctor working for the Global Health Organization, a very on-the-nose stand-in for the World Health Organization. During a mysterious outbreak, the government places all of Seattle under strict quarantine, even deploying the military to stop people from leaving.
Politics is Hollywood for ugly people, brother. You're speaking my language.
As Dr. Martin investigates during this lockdown, she uncovers the shocking root cause of the illness: chemtrails. The pandemic in the movie was deliberately caused by a secret government program that was spraying toxins through jet fuel in order to weaken people's immune systems. But the real sinister motive behind this wasn't to spread the illness at all.
Wait, what movie is this again? Cats, what are you fucking doing?
Illness was spread in order to force max vaccinations. Obviously, this is just a movie, but I think it's a good time to remind you that a now infamous financier named Jeffrey was in communication with people like Bill Gates, discussing pandemic simulations and preparations as early as 2015. Hypothetically,
dude, oh my god, bro, I'm telling you, when they fake killed Jeffrey Epstein, they released the COVID shit. They were like, we gotta do COVID. It happened 3 months later. Like, come on, dude. You know how long, you know when Timothy McVeigh died? You know what happened 3 months later after that? Literally 9/11. I can't with these people, bro. They're doing too much.
Speaking, of course, planning a global pandemic, I assume, would be a very time-consuming process and ordeal. And I assume that if you were to do something like that, you'd be plotting it for years, if not decades. If preparations for a pandemic were being discussed as early as 2015, who's to say they weren't discussing something like that even earlier, like 2008, 2007? At the time of her passing, Hesh was working on a project called Girl in Room 13, a television movie that premiered on Lifetime about trafficking, which apparently hit a little bit too close to home for some of the high-level people in Hollywood. Allegedly. The movie is about an opioid-addicted girl who is held captive in a motel room by her former detail as he tries to force her to work for him. In order to go forward...
Trump said that COVID was spread through chemtrails? He did say that? Bro. That's awesome.
With this plan, the dealer attempts to...
I mean, dude, that they could definitely disperse it through the air like that. Why not?
Break the girl's resolve by using combinations of drugs, alcohol, and starvation. The fact that she passed away while working on this movie, combined with her previous mental health struggles and her relationship with Ellen, who in recent times has gained the nickname of Hollywood's most prolific talk show host, definitely raised some eyebrows. The film's Wikipedia page reads, "The film has played a role in conspiracy theories that arose after Hesh's accidental death, falsely claiming that the film was about..."
Accident? What was the accident? I didn't hear anyone trying to sue the car company. Seemed like everyone kind of understood what happened.
Epstein's ring, and that Hesh's car accident was actually an...
But bro, also better show the fucking car, her jumping out of the gurney, bro. She was alive.
Assassination by figures involved in the ring who wanted to silence her. Well, that clears it all up, right? The claim that the movie was based off of Jeffrey's operations, I'm going to be trying to call him Jeffrey as much as possible because I actually do want to make money, was heavily focused on and fact-checked by all of the mainstream media. PolitiFact, Reuters, Newsweek, and the Rolling Stone are just a few examples
crawling out of the sewers and toilets they reside in.
Of mainstream media organizations that promptly fact-check this claim, all coming to the same conclusion that it's completely false and a QAnon-adjacent conspiracy theory. The tried and true playbook, right? Now, obviously, this all does sound kind of crazy, but at the same time, the craziest parts of the story are confirmed. The existence of these global rings, the manufactured pandemics, the illegal government mind control experiments and programs that they were running, these aren't conspiracies. But the insane QAnon right-wing conspiracy theory of all of this is that the movie that Hesh was working on was based on a true story, that is confirmed, but it just absolutely is not about Jeffrey. It's not about what he was doing at all. That's crazy. I try to stay unbiased in these videos, but does anyone buy this shit, really? I mean, obviously not. Nobody trusts the media anymore at all. But This is such an incredibly lazy effort to control the narrative. And you see this all the time with every conspiracy theory. They hyperfixate on this little piece of information that nobody even really cares about, to be honest. I don't care who the film was based off of. I care about the much weirder things going on, but they hyperfixate on this small little throwaway detail. They did it in Pizzagate too, right? The Comet Ping Pong basement. All the media focused on that. It doesn't even have a basement. You're crazy if you think this is real. Dude, do I give a fuck if there's a basement or not, really? Like, address the elephant in the room. But that's just my opinion. Anyways, the events of August 5th, 2022 are, to say the least, incredibly bizarre. What we know is that Hesh caused a sequence of 3 motor vehicle collisions in the Mar Vista neighborhood of Los Angeles, with the third being the most severe. The first, she struck a garage causing minor damages, and she was caught on video speeding off from the scene and nearly hitting a pedestrian.
Yeah, Chandra Levy knew first. Dude, Chandra Levy was the original Nitwitch, bro. She was Paul's original op. We're carrying the flame like for Charlie Kirk, but for fucking Chandra Levy. Is that what Chandra you're talking about? What other Chandra could there be, right? Oh, I still want to know why Eminem had a Chandra Levy lyric in one of his songs. What is the Chandra Levy lyric? Business. Where is it? How can one Chandra be so Levy? Chandra Levy received a lot of media attention when she mysteriously disappeared and could not be found in 2001. She was eventually found dead a week before the Eminem show was released in 2002. It was revealed that she had an affair with the congressman she interned for, which only increased the attention on the case. Honestly, bro, the affair thing sounds like fodder for the sheeple, when the real story is probably that she I mean, dude, why she worked for the Federal Bureau of Prisons? Why? She interned for them? And she was dealing with Timothy McVeigh shit? Bro, she knew. Anyway. R.I.P. Chandra Levy. We're carrying the flame. We are Chandra Levy. We carry the flame. We'll fight for fight against the lizards and Paul Weisopel. Timothy McVeigh sucks. We'll fuck with his life. Timothy McVeigh can catch these hands, and I'm gonna rub my nuts across his face.
The second was a hit and run where she hit a Jaguar. The driver of the Jaguar was uninjured, and a subsequent video again shows Anne speeding down an alleyway and nearly hitting another pedestrian. In the final crash, Hetch ran into a house, destroying the wall and embedding the vehicle 30 feet into the building with her trapped inside. And this is where it gets pretty strange. First of all, it's obvious here that Anne's erratic behavior is clearly the result of her believing that someone was following her for whatever reason, right? Probably with the intention of silencing her. Online, you can come across a
Bro, her motherfucking gas pedal was stuck.
Variety of sources that claim Hetch
they fucking, or they cut the brakes or whatever. That shit was sabotaged. That car was flying, bro.
Received multiple warnings from people high up in Hollywood telling her to stop working on the film. And of course I can't confirm this, but it is very odd timing that after decades of stability and complete normalcy, she just lost her mind again, suddenly for no reason. I guess what you're
Martine said, you can't park there.
supposed to assume here is that the film she was working on brought back some underlying trauma to the surface and she just snapped. And maybe that's what happened, but it just really doesn't feel like that to me.
That's crazy,
and the police
bro.
response to this accident makes it a whole lot stranger. Obviously, I'm not making any claims here, but it does seem fishy. The crash occurred at around 10:55 or 10:56 a.m. At 11:01, first responders show up, and within seconds, dispatchers radio to report that there was a single person trapped in the car. NBC Los Angeles quotes the dispatcher as saying, "There is a person stuck inside the vehicle." Paramedics were directed immediately to treat a woman firefighters found inside the home, but it became quickly apparent that that was the person who lived there, and she had no major injuries. The article quotes LAFD Deputy Chief Richard Fields as saying, quote, "The patient that was identified initially was the person that was in the home." Does that not sound to you like a mix-up that would be cleared up almost immediately? I understand that the smoke would be obscuring the vision of the firefighters, but wouldn't you just ask the resident of the home if they're the resident of the home or if they were driving the vehicle? And even if you don't do that for whatever reason, there's a house and there's a car, and the car is in the house. So wouldn't you operate under the assumption that there's two people involved at least? Even if there's not, it's better safe than sorry. But nevertheless, nearly 20 minutes later at 11:18 a.m., one of the firefighters working on the fire radioed that there wasn't anyone else inside. And a firefighter at the scene said, "We do have no patients at this time." This is 17 minutes after first responders arrived at the scene at this point, and the firefighter is saying that they have no patients at the scene, which is just objectively wrong, whether he's talking about patients that have already been retrieved or not, because they have a patient already being treated. This is clearly a major miscommunication, to say the least, because it sounds like this guy is saying that there are no patients at the scene at all, which, who drove the car into the house? Did it get there by itself? So it's been over 20 minutes and is still trapped in this car, and some firefighters at the scene aren't even looking for her at all. She is stuck inside this burning car inhaling smoke, and help is just outside, but they're not even looking for her. 4 minutes later at 11:22 a.m., after overlapping radio messages from firefighters inside, one of the incident commanders began to ask again about the driver. He's quoted as asking over the radio, "Let me clear this up. So you do have a patient in the car?" At 11:25 a.m., a firefighter speaking through an oxygen mask replied and said he had found the driver. "We have identified one patient, inaccessible at this time. He's pushed up against the floorboard." The driver was of course Anne, who they had mistook for a man because she had her hair cut short at the time and the smoke was obscuring the vision. Finally, at around 11:50, Anne was finally removed from the car after being trapped inside for nearly an hour. Despite the circumstances, when she was removed from the car, Anne was still conscious and talking at this point, which is pretty miraculous. But that makes a video from the scene so much more disturbing. Helicopter footage shows Anne...
Watch this shit. Hold on, let me slow it. I'll go normal speed for this part.
Being loaded into the back of an ambulance after being removed from the crash site by the LAFD, and it looks like she's being transported in a body bag, which she flails and rips herself out of.
Look at this shit.
The implication here is that this woman, who is clearly alive and conscious, is not going to the hospital to receive treatment. She's being shipped off straight to the morgue. Now, I'm not a firefighter or a paramedic, so I'm not going to try to offer up some sort of explanation here. Maybe there's a reasonable one. I don't know. I don't know any of their...
Yeah, dude, the handling of that whole thing is crazy, bro.
...procedures or how they do things. But to me, my untrained eye...
Oh, wait. And before I forget, let me show you, too. I got Thoth to make our what's her name? Mikie Sherrill. Look, this is Mikie Sherrill. We fucking got her ass, dude. Illegal Tears, my favorite. Damn. Proud to serve the swine. God damn. Thoth is getting pretty good at image generation. Secure, detain, deport. Deportation orders. Border, law, order, no exceptions. Holy shit, dude. Okay. And look, the little pig FBI or ICE husband in the background. Here, wait, hold on. We need a little dance break.
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray the day you walked away. You were the clock that was ticking in my heart, changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
We got him. This image is pretty fucking awesome though, right? We fucking got her ass, dude.
It does look like a body bag. And if nothing else, this...
I know, dude, that song does rip. We are collecting a great assortment of sound stems. I need to get... I like my Zoot case on here. That's for sure.
is a very atypical way to load someone into the back of an ambulance. Paramedics transferred Anne to Ronald Reagan UCLA.
Oh, cursed.
A medical center in critical condition, and she was later transferred to Grossman Burn
God, I'm
Center
so
at
hungry,
West Hills
guys. Hospital.
Initial reporting from the following days, August 6th and 7th, seemed optimistic, and Anne's ex-boyfriend Thomas Jane even made a statement to the Daily Mail saying that she was stable and expected to pull through. However, following reports from only the next day, on August 8th, say that Anne is in critical condition and not expected to survive, citing a severe anoxic brain injury, causing her to slip into a coma. The same day, LAPD obtained a warrant for a blood test. On August 11th, multiple outlets reported that narcotics were found in her system, and the next day on the 12th, she was declared brain dead, and on the 14th was taken off life support. That is a really weird and...
Is Ellen the person who took her off the life support? She was probably like, can I do it personally? Can I watch?
Rapid turn of events there. In only 24 hours, she went from stable and expected to pull through to a critical condition and a massive brain injury. When you pair that with the miscommunication between the first responders, where for whatever reason there was a period of time they weren't even looking for her at all at the scene.
Dude, I was gonna say that, Barry, but I didn't want to open that can of worms in that video. I was gonna be like, doctors are fucking cops too. I should have, but
then the helicopter footage on
That's
top
funny.
of
I was thinking the same thing.
that, it's not hard to see why this seems very suspicious to a lot of people. It had been over 20 years since her last incident following her breakup with Ellen, and in that time, Anne continued her career, had several other relationships before meeting her husband, had 2 children, and overall seemed to have gotten her life back on track. It seemed like she had put herself in a really good and stable position despite all her previous struggles. And then one day she just randomly snapped. You may have noticed that red wig that she was holding in the photo that I showed earlier, and she bought that photo the same day and wore it throughout this entire chain of events. The owner of the salon that Anne bought the wig from seems to agree that she seemed completely normal. In an interview with the LA Times, celebrity hair and makeup artist Richard Glass, who owns Glass Hair Design, said that Hesh wasn't speaking in cursive when she stopped at his salon around 10:35, just about 30 minutes before her fatal crash. Glass says
does he mean like she wasn't slurring?
That speaking in cursive is how he describes a person who's under the influence.
Oh,
So
yeah.
to him, Anne seemed sober-minded, and he even said that the exchange was brief but pleasant. Putting all these pieces together, I think it's very obvious that, for whatever reason, Anne Hesh was in fear for her life and was looking to disguise herself and flee. The 2 obvious conclusions that you can land at are that she lost her mind, started acting erratically, and caused an accident that unfortunately led to her untimely demise. And the miscommunications in the response are just that. Or she wasn't crazy, and she was actually fleeing from a very real threat. And her being left in that car for over an hour and removed in what looks to be a body bag are just a couple of elements of a much bigger cover-up or loose end that needed to be tied. It's up to you to decide where you stand on that, but I will mention that the CIA does have technology.
Whoa, Mr. Bunny fucking killing Ellen right now. Holy shit. The Goblin Show with Ellen. Ellen's brew. Goblin talk. Ooh, this is great. Oh no, it's got a mushroom though. These are evil mushrooms, and she's a vampire goblin. Holy fuck. Damn, bro. Yeah, this one goes pretty hard. Fuck you, Ellen. Nasty. You fucking nasty, Ellen.
To hack modern cars and interfere with the electronics inside of them, just like the one Anne Hesh was driving. And of course, modern cars are essentially computers on wheels. They're much different than older cars from the early 2000s or late 90s. There are a ton of electronics that assist in everything from steering, braking, acceleration, and way more. I'm not saying that this is what happened, obviously, but I am saying that if someone near the top of the totem pole in Hollywood, with close ties to government agencies or people with a lot of pull on the world stage, wanted to silence someone and get rid of them, this would be the most optimal way to do it. Again, crazy conspiracy, completely unconfirmed. But if we're entertaining the idea and just playing around with it, a person with enough resources to make that
That's just a normal picture of her. I didn't even edit it.
happen would definitely be able to pull some strings among first responders. And it wouldn't even have to be too crazy. If you just know one person in the right position, high up in the LAFD or whatever, just cause a little bit of confusion among the first responders, cause a little miscommunication at the scene, make her stay in that car for a little bit longer, and then we can just sweep it all
Bro, this is what I'm saying. That all this shit isn't really that complicated. When you own the, one of the guys at each of these places, there's 20 critical places that they gotta have a guy at that, has got either a gambling problem or likes to fucking text with teens or whatever, drug problem. You feed them drugs, you let them gamble, you give them a little fucking of Epstein's material. They'll do whatever they want, Really not that hard. Everyone acts like it's got to be this big fucking... Everyone goes to a meeting. No. Just people are being controlled in small little ways that they know they're going to fucking do whatever they want. They get paid well. And they got unlimited money, so it doesn't matter.
That is not the official story, and that's not what happened. Okay, I want to make that abundantly clear. I'm not making that claim. But it is an interesting line of thinking. Anyways, I want to talk again about Ellen, because her being Anne's former partner, some theories allege that she was involved in Anne's demise, and the apparent cover-up that followed was because she was actually involved in this network that Anne was working to expose.
Yeah, because she's a lizard.
In 2016, after her interview with Damn Daniel, Ellen began her career performing stand-up comedy at small clubs and coffee houses in the early 80s after dropping out of the University of New Orleans. By 1981, she was the MC at Clyde's
Dude, she's probably one of Lee Harvey Oswald's fucking offspring.
Comedy Club, and DeGeneres cites Woody Allen and Steve Martin as her main influences at
Of course, Woody Allen.
This time. Not saying she knew, but in hindsight, listing Woody Allen as an influence is very bad optics. For comedy? Same guy who appears in the files over 75,000 times, by the way, was in a 12-year-long relationship with actress Mia Farrow before she would leave and accuse him of assaulting their adopted daughter, Dylan Farrow, who was 7. He would never be found legally guilty of any wrongdoing, but he would go on to marry Mia's other adoptive daughter, Soon-Yi Pravin.
He goes, I proved you wrong. Who the fuck is this in the background? What the actual shit? Who is this cursed demon back here? Is that Stephen Miller? What the fuck, bro? I gotta move on. I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that right now.
He first met when she was only 10, which is incredibly weird. Regardless of how you feel about age gaps, when they met, Woody was already in his mid-40s, and this was a grade schooler.
This is crazy, bro. She was 10 and he was 40-something.
And by the time she turned 21 and was in college, had begun an affair with her, which is legal, but again, really uncomfortable and gross when you put it into perspective. Ellen gained early recognition when Showtime named her funniest person in America in 1982, but her big break came in 1986 when she made her first live television appearance on The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson. This was the beginning of Ellen's sitcom career of the 90s, where she starred in numerous shows, most notably playing Ellen Morgan in the ABC show Ellen. It might be a little bit hypocritical for me to say this, running a YouTube channel called Chase, but it does seem a little bit narcissistic. And I say that because this isn't her that she's playing. This is a character named after her on a show that's also named after her. And it's not supposed to be her. In 2003, The Ellen DeGeneres Show launched, which ran until 2022, lasting 19 seasons. So, a massive hit despite nobody ever meeting a single person who has ever watched it. It's always been strange to me how all of these talk shows are
who watches Ellen, bro?
So popular, and they last for years and years and years. But yet I've never met a single person who watches any of them, or at least not anyone who will admit to watching them. The set of Ellen's talk show is very distinctive.
What the fuck time was Ellen even on, bro?
Instantly recognizable with the bold blue and white color scheme, the horizontal white stripes breaking up the blue walls, and the palm trees often being displayed on the large screen in the back. Even as a kid,
they're monarching our asses.
The set for her show has always stood out to me. It's not like I really cared. I wasn't giving it any sort of deep thought or anything. But it does look very different from any other talk show. And speaking in hindsight, of course, it does really greatly resemble the temple that was on Jeffrey's Island. But conspiracy aside, what we actually do know about Ellen is interesting enough in itself, because many of you probably remember that Ellen had a reputation that she built up as the nice person in Hollywood. She was essentially crowned the Golden Girl. Her signature sign-off phrase on her show was even, "Be kind to one another." But now we know that that's not who she actually was at all. This was just another character that she was playing. Staff working on the set described the workplace as being dominated by fear, and employees were even reportedly told to not speak directly to Ellen if they saw her in the hallways or offices, which is just crazy. Apparently, she saw working on the show as such a privilege that complaints weren't welcome at all, and getting on her bad side for any reason, even something minor, could come with severe repercussions or even termination. It was such a massive privilege that several employees claimed they were fired for taking time off for reasons such as illness, medical procedures, or family funerals. Whatever unforeseen tragedy may uproot your life can't possibly be more important than tonight's Ellen DeGeneres episode. Oh, you have a funeral to attend to? Oh, you need to go to the hospital, you're very sick. How ungrateful can you be? You really think that that's more important than Ellen? A follow-up report detailed allegations against 3 top producers for the show: Ed Glavin, Kevin LeMan, and Jonathan Norman. Staff claimed that the work environment was very handsy, to put it mildly, and that unwanted advances and even soliciting at work
Ellen was handsy? Yuck, bro. Keep that witch away.
events were far more common than they should be in any work environment. According to BuzzFeed News, a dozen employees stated that LeMan regularly made unwanted physical and verbal advances on employees, including noticing and sometimes even grabbing their chubs. Warner Media opened an internal investigation shortly after the allegations were made, and as a result, all 3 named producers were fired in August of 2020. Needless to say, this
was the producers, right?
A very toxic and unhealthy work environment for many employees, and the harassment was, of course, most commonly directed at the newer, younger staff by the senior executives taking advantage of this immense power imbalance that they had. And while the most extreme allegations weren't directed at Ellen herself,
Bro, that's crazy that there were fucking 3 producers going around grabbing people's fucking meat. What the fuck?
It is her show, so she absolutely bears at least some of the responsibility for the work environment that she created. Kevin LeMan, who is by far the most directly accused out of the 3 who were fired, had been head writer for the show since episode 1 aired in 2003 and stayed for 17 years up until his involuntary departure. Jonathan Norman also joined the team later in season 1, so another 17-year career, and Ed Glavin joined in 2006, so he worked there for about 14 years before he was fired. Ellen has of course come forward and said that she had no idea that any of this was going on, but that's really hard to believe that over the course of nearly 2 decades, she never noticed any strange or unusual behaviors among these people. Over 17 years, she never heard even one strange or unwanted remark or comment made. It also makes you wonder why Ellen herself would create a work environment where complaints weren't welcome. To me, it sounds
Yeah, Miko, we've been having too much fun. We're wrapping up after this video, though. I'm so fucking hungry, and I gotta get up for frickin' yoga in the morning. My gosh, boys.
Like she was being told by some of these employees, perhaps very early on, that some shady stuff was happening on her set. Maybe she knew the full extent, maybe she didn't.
This video is good though, so fuck it.
But instead of taking these complaints seriously and addressing them, she'd rather just turn a blind eye and allow it to continue to go on, either because she just didn't care enough to find out if they were true, or because she already knew it was happening and just wanted to ignore it. Either way, this whole situation really does tell you a lot about who she actually is when she's not playing this character in front of the camera. And whether she's a criminal or not, I don't know how much I'd be willing to put past her and say, no, she wouldn't do
Dude, is he even gonna get to the fucking frazzle drip of it all?
Something like this. Finally, to put a bow on all of this, we have to talk about the files, because it seems like Jeffrey and some of his billionaire buddies were pretty big supporters of Wayfair. In fact, the company appears over 400 times in just the public database that is available to us, which is quite a lot for a cheap furniture retailer.
Yeah.
Now, some of these mentions are just subscription notifications when you sign up for their email list, but many of them are orders made by Jeffrey, like this order for an undisclosed product totaling at nearly $9,000.
Okay, Jeffrey's he ordered one of the things from there? Oh my god! Wait, I didn't know this! I didn't know this. Wait, Jeffrey actually ordered one of the fucking things? Wait, did he say that at the beginning? Why did he lead with that? What the fuck? Did I know this? I don't remember this. Did I? Maybe I did. I don't know. This is crazy, though. Maybe I didn't put it together. No, I don't think I did. This is awesome. He bought one of the things? Yeah, we did. We know this. We be 9/11ing too hard, bro. This is too much, though. Sometimes you gotta let a little bit of it out. Oh... Okay, so Wayfair is for sure 100% totally true. Oh, Mine Unveiled did? Yeah, that was 3 months ago. All that information was wiped. We did hard drive resets about a couple weeks ago.
Which was notably placed in 2018, years before the conspiracy would come to light.
I gotta find it. I want to see. I hope it's the same exact reaction. Dude, you know the Wayfair shit where they were selling like cabinets and beds for like $10,000? Jeffrey Epstein ordered one of the things for $9,000 from them.
I'm sure this order was just for an industrial grade cabinet for use in his restaurant, right? Or this update on the order he placed for chairs that he was gifting to one of Ellen's biggest influences, Woody Allen. A redacted sender tells Jeffrey, I checked on this order and it has not left the warehouse as of yet. It will be delivered today. Wayfair will be calling me back with an update in 2 hours. To which he replies, thank you for the update. No problem. We're not going to be eating outside in the backyard in November in the 50s. Maybe this is just about chairs. It does read normal enough, But why the rush, and what's up with the urgent updating? Especially if they're not going to be needed for the rest of the month. Why is "not" written in all capitals, as if it's so important that Jeffrey knows his chairs are still at the warehouse? Also, these guys are billionaires. Why is he gifting another billionaire?
Dude, is there a bunch of shit on Wayfair that costs $10,000 to this day? Or do they remove all that shit? Why does anything at Wayfair cost $10,000?
Cheap patio chairs from Wayfair. In an email sent the following day, we learned that this was a birthday gift. The subject reads, "Surprise, Jeffrey sent you something special."
Yeah, it's been like 3 months, I think. We checked the other day since Mine Unveiled released a video.
What better birthday gift for your billionaire friend who married his ex-girlfriend's daughter that he knew than cheap plastic furniture from Wayfair, right? I'm sure it would make perfect seating for the pizza parties that all of these famous rich people are such big fans of. That's not the only strange gift that Jeffrey sent to Woody Allen, because 4 years prior in 2012, Jeffrey instructed a redacted name to get 20 ice cream pints and deliver them to Woody with a happy birthday note. Ice cream's a weird gift to give anyone once they're outside of grade school. Much less Woody Allen, who was at this time 77 years old. You can
Why does he need 20? What's he doing with all that ice cream?
Find this email sent in 2013 instructing to get redacted photos and ice cream. And whoever sent this and received it have both had their names redacted. And shortly before his arrest in 2019, his trusted assistant, Leslie Groff, whose name appears in the database a whopping 164,111 times, sent a seemingly urgent email that Jeffrey needed to have his trash taken out. Jeffrey just asked you to please throw out the eggplant and ice cream! Exclamation point, question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation point. Just do it. Thanks. I might sound crazy when I say this, might blow your mind here, but I think they're not actually talking about ice cream, or eggplants, or chairs. I think they might be speaking in code. But who knows, maybe these people who just hoard all of the money in the world actually take pleasures in such simple aspects of life, like ice cream and patio furniture from Wayfair. Seriously though, could it be more obvious? Anyways, that's all I have for you today. Thank you so much for watching, and not to sound like a broken record here, but I do have to say it again, everything in here is a completely unfounded conspiracy, none of it's real, and I'm crazy, right? If it sounds like I believe this, you should not take anything I say seriously at all, because I'm completely insane, but not crazy enough to ever jeopardize my own life or anyone around me. Seriously though, take care of yourself and your mind, because if you let this stuff take up too much space up there, it can really stress you out and negatively affect you. So go hug your mom, tell her you love her, go play with your dog, go to the gym, do something to get your mind off of this and stay connected to the real world.
Oh, he covered Frazzle Drip.
If you want to see more content like this in the future.
All right, we kind of fuck with Chase. I like Chase. Okay, I'm saving this for later. We're not watching it right now. It's bedtime. But Wednesday, we can watch this Frazzle Drip video. Okay? Here's a real-life photo from fucking the Ellen show. The Goblin show with Ellen. She works at Gringotts. Nailed it. Nailed her to the fucking cross, bro. Nailed her to the fucking vault, dog. Alright, we'll save that. And here we go. It's bedtime. I'm so freaking hungry, dudes. I still gotta make freaking dinner. Look at this pig. Oh, shoot. Where'd it go? Hoggy, hoggy, hoggy. Pigalina. Look at this oinker. Squeal, piggy. It almost kind of looks a little bit like Marjorie, but it's not. I should have made her look like a horse too, though. Wait, I'm gonna ask. I'll have him draft it while we do the meditation. YouTube knows us too well, bro. Can you make another version of the pig ice officer, but instead of a pig, she's a horse face? Alright, we'll see what happens. Alright, boys, you ready? I hope we had fun tonight. I had fun. Maybe we goofed a little too hard, I don't know. Hopefully not. Sometimes you lose yourself in the goof. You can't stop. You won't stop. Can't stop till you get enough of the goof and the truth and boofs. Thoth's cooking. Here we go. Let's breathe. Let's will this photo into existence. Breathe in. And out. Breathe in. Hoof-hearted, deport harder. Agent naysayers? Making America nay again? Dude, AI is getting funny. Holy shit, this is good, dude. Horsepower ICE special agent. Like, this isn't born to deport. Oh, man. This is good. Look at Mikie Sherrill, dude. Don't let the Fed bugs bite. Night night. Bro, Mikie Sherrill's fucking cooked. I sure hope people don't use this photo against Mikie Sherrill. Please don't, guys. Don't make fun of her. Don't post this in the comments of her TikTok. Bro, when is Instagram gonna let you post photos, right? What the fuck? Photo comments are the greatest thing that ever existed. Dude, Thoth is cooking. Thoth might come back to normal one of these days. You never know. Reporations by binder. Removals and, yeah, reporations. Hey, you know, Thoth is trying his fucking hardest. And you know what? The fact that he got this thin font good is crazy, man. Look, hoof of the law. Like, not that funny, but on point a little bit. Wait, what does that say? No habla. Get in the stall. That's funny. No habla. Woo, that's good. All right, so that's Mikie Sherrill. Anyway, I'm gonna cook her fucking ass with a video before I go to bed tonight with those. Those are way too good not to share. Sorry guys, I wasted 2 gallons of fucking our fresh spring water, but I think it was worth it. No habla, get in the stall. All right, we gotta stop fucking around. I'm so hungry, dude. The Rehoboam problem. Close your eyes or soften your gaze and take a slow breath in. Now-ish. Equestrian Hesh. And let it out gently. Call far off in the distance a giant machine. Or imagine far off in the distance a giant machine. A machine so frickin' large, it stretches across the horizon. Data centers humming. Servers blinking. Algorithms calculating. Trying to predict every thought, every choice, every path you might take. Dude, this is Westworld, I'm telling you. It watches. It measures. It categorizes. It wants everything organized neatly into little boxes on the hillside. Little boxes made of ticky-tacky. But then, it encounters a problem. A cat suddenly sprints across the room for absolutely no reason. A bee lands on a flower. I love that we keep sewing in these stories with the bees and the beavers and shit. A beaver decides to build a dam in the world's most inconvenient location. Someone falls in love. Someone changes their mind. Someone forgives an old enemy. Someone starts doing yoga. The machine keeps calculating. but life keeps improvising. Take another deep breath in. Feel your chest rise and fall. No algorithm chose that breath. No server generated it. No billionaire approved it. It is yours. Now, imagine all of the Knitwitches gathered together in the cosmos. A giant glowing ball of yarn floating among the stars. Every thread connected, every soul unique. No two exactly alike. Too weird, too creative, too alive, too unpredictable. The machine stares at the glowing yarn ball, calculating, modeling, forecasting. And finally it produces its answer. Error, error, cannot repeat, cannot predict. Too much love, too many cats. Take one final breath in. And remember, you are not a spreadsheet. You are not a data point. You are not a prediction. You are a strange little spark of life exploring the universe. And that is something no machine can ever fully capture. And when you're ready, come back slowly and wiggle your tootsies and your fingies. Knit the light, weave the truth, and stay weird like a horse. I'm Mikie Sherrill. No, I'm Mikie Sherrill. I can't look up and see the sky. I can't see the stars at night because my head looks just at the ground. I just burrow my little snout in the ground and I look for truffles because I'm a little truffle pig. My name's Mikie Sherrill. I have a boy's name. Suey. Get fucking wrecked, Mikie Sherrill. You fucking loser, dude. What a dork. But anyway, she's a cop, bro. Everybody's a fucking cop, except for us. We fucking don't like cops. When did it become cool to like cops, bro? All these rednecks who like cops, their fucking ancestors would hate them. How dare you, bro? Side with cops? Fuck the cops. Fuck all cops, bro. Sorry, not sorry. Anyway. But yeah, if you guys find a link to the Diddy video, I don't want to have to download a fucking torrent to see it. I'm surprised it's not streaming on, or it's not like fully on X. Why isn't it on Twitter? It should be. Yeah, we fucking hate you, Mikey. Mike. If you guys see Mikie Sherrill in the fucking wild, oink and nay. Nah. Wait, that's buying. What does neighing sound like? No, it is nay. Yeah, it's like that's kind of like a nay. Bah, that's buying. I don't know. We'll figure it out, guys. One of these days. All right, it's time for bed. Come on. Home stretch. Haymakers and Happy Meals. Good night, my dudes. We'll see you on Wednesday. Mickey can lick balls and truck nuts.
I swear I'm happy. Look at me, I'm smiling.
Yeah, us too, Mikey, dumbass.
I wonder what the fish think when they see a ship sink. Bet the sharks don't think their shit stinks by instinct. As soon as the ship sank, I didn't blink. But there goes the think tank. Knew it was time to bail out. Like the big banks, I'm Chet Hanks. Finding his father's actual island in the back of the mind. Actually glad that we're dying. Life will pass by. Can't grasp time. Asleep half the time. Half asleep, half online. Crying in the back of the line. Man, what is this handwritten fan fiction? A damn system that operates on division like a transmission. New world got me feeling old as the human curse. Yeah, the Lucy show was just the older Lucifer. We all sound stupider and swear we know how a computer works. Well, get away from the past and control the future first. I'm a moving car, shooting dirt, shooting star, proving worth. Every part of the universe, fuck a movie star. star in a Louis purse to make sure that none of your DNA gets through. The tube is just a test.
Yo, fuck these cop dorks.
I just want a desk with some headroom, blessed with the best view.
Bro, Black Death, you're fucking going off, bro.
I resort to violence. It's a war on consciousness and confidence. They want you to not want to live. Never broke when I died a bit. Prison warden, auctioneers looking for the highest bid. In love with my love life. I can feel it like the blood on my buck knife. Buzz like a bug light. Keep chugging your bud light. Enough if you buck right.
Let me simplify their semper fi. A war monument isn't what anyone would want to be remembered by. One's claiming that they hit the snakes. Let it inspire.
This beat's so dope, bro.
Genocide. Can't remember if I ever died. Smash my head on bricks till I find a better side. Laugh it up because the king batter's a drug. The #1 grandpa just shattered his mug. Technology will advance as long as there's a battery plug. Those who die in airplanes didn't believe in gravity enough. Praying for downpours at your clown parade. To see how quick the white smile right off your face. The sun's scheduled to explode in light of recent events. We'll hand you a list of facts you're expected to know. You'll see it with me.
Yeah. Dude, that was fucking lit. Let's go. This beat is awesome.
Tied up, leave it hanging in the garage like a deer carcass. I'm a real artist, bloody easel, he's promise. Bloody easel, he's promise. Nasty work, this a dirty job, it has to work. Or wife, you gon' live with my arms, pass it up. Pull the hole, roll like an aqueduct. Crackheads and thin ice like a hockey puck. No canuck, like Wisconsin, I'm about my bucks. I'll be honest, I don't have that much. And if I was, be honest, probably cuss a trade. Foot in the grave, push the slave.
Dude, this beat's crazy.
On a break, sorry, Kane.
Okay, I gotta get on this shit soon.
Like Dame back in Portland. Move to the U, Dame work on the floor. You know, hoop, so you gotta get up every morning.
This is dope, boys.
The odds and I made beats with God. Shooting from this fly, as I swear every shot. So hot, melt the snow outside. Really had to go outside. Be summer in the winter time. Surfs up till we eat fruit and fuck. Fucked up the food pyramid, now I'm throwing up, yeah. I've been drinking water for lunch. She just turned 15, now has steam. Spiking out his punch.
This is fucking dope, boys.
Rich cannibals with Peru disease. Catch their flights with honeys while I'm saving the bees. Where the pilots in their jeans. And where the guy, I just breathe in the breeze.
Fuck yeah. Reminds me of being at the beach on a nice day with the breeze. We're not fucking scared. Here, wait. All right, boys. Dude, synchronicities, right? That was dope. Hey, look at that. I think we just need to make space on the computer and then we don't have problems. We made it the whole stream. No audio drops. Maybe it's not OBS's fault. This movie sucks. Dude, don't worry. We're going to get out of this movie soon enough. All right, boys. Have a good night. I think eventually tide's got to turn, right? Eventually. Come on. I flip-flop. Some days I'm like, dude, we're fucking doomed. Nothing's ever going to change. Everything's so bad. But you know what? Maybe it's going to be sick. Maybe things are going to change. You never know. But all right, boys. Oh my God, we missed 11:11. It's another 9:11. It's time for bed. Good night. Ta-ta. We'll see you Wednesday. Have a great night. Love you all. Be safe.